Sega.
Hello everybody and welcome to another amazing Mary Marmalade stream! How's everybody doing? Thank you all for joining me on this sensational Sunday afternoon. How is everybody doing? Zilla, congratulations on nabbing first. Veleth, Jacob, thank you guys for joining me. Are you excited to play some more Hulk? Are you ready to get into this? Today, we're going to actually try to make some progress in this game instead of just smashing the entirety of New York City, which is probably one reason that we're on our 4th episode of this, is because we spent a lot of, like, 2 of them leveling all the buildings. But you know what? It was fun. It was fun. You know what? You know what? We don't necessarily need a ton of jiggle physics on someone like Jen, because I imagine she wears a sports bra. She's very responsible like that. As opposed to old Brucey here, who's just kind of, you know, he likes to go around topless a lot of the time. Appa, before we get into this, let's do some of these point redeems here. So Zilla got first. Congratulations. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. We got a smash point for Veleth. Let's do that. Boop. Power up that Pikachu a little bit. There we go. One for Jurassic Jacob. Boop. Getting Kirby a little bit more love there. Awesome, awesome. Appa is getting one as well. There we go. Oops. There we go. Let's see. And one for Sammy, the Gooding Girl. Hey, Sammy, how's it going? Thank you for joining us as well. There we go. So, it's come to my attention that some people are under the impression that I occasionally get upset or frustrated at video games, which I can assure you is not the case, and I will prove that today by not getting ragey, ironically by playing a Hulk game, and everything is going to be good and cool and fine and awesome, and there's the boy, and there's the girl. What? Razzle is so goddamn pretty. I love her so much. What do we want to wear? That's the thing that's in this game. It's in extras, I think. Totally in the mood to rewatch Legion. I've never watched Legion. I need to, I don't know if Legion is on Disney Plus or not. It might be on something else, but I need to double check. I need to say what the easiest way is to watch Legion. I also want to watch, because they're doing the new season on Disney Plus, I want to watch the 90s X-Men cartoon, because I've seen it before, but I haven't watched it all the way through. Like, I watched it, like, back in the day. I actually have. I should grab them. I've got some of the, episodes of that on, like, VHS, but of course it's all on Disney Plus now, so I want to watch that first. I don't know if I'm going to do that or, Star Wars Rebels, because for those who don't know, which is, you know, most people know, I'm sure, I've been making my way through Star Wars The Clone Wars, and it's on Canadian Disney Plus. Awesome. Okay, cool, because I'm not sure if we have Hulu here. I don't know. Maybe I could, but either way. But if it's on Canadian Disney Plus, perfect, because I am on the Canada. So yeah, maybe I'll if Legion is on our Disney Plus here, I'll probably have to check that out. But yeah, I also want to watch Star Wars Rebels, and I want to watch the X-Men cartoon. So I don't know what I'm going to do first. I think I'm going to finish doing the Star Wars stuff because I finished Clone Wars, which Clone Wars is hit and miss. The last season, the Disney Plus one, was phenomenal. The Bad Batch was really good. Bad Batch is actually really good, which is basically another season of Clone Wars. But that was really good. I gotta say, I am impressed by how the final season of Clone Wars and the Bad Batch, which look very similar, how they really stepped up the animation quality from the previous seasons of Clone Wars. Really good. There's in like the final episode of the Bad Batch, there is some like stuff with like water, like the way they animate water in that final episode. It looks really good, and water, from what I know, is like notoriously hard to do in like CGI. Like, Rebels is good times. I've heard that Rebels like starts off rough and then gets like good by the end, but that was also kind of the case with Clone Wars. So, you know, I'm expecting it to be up and down in the similar way that Clone Wars was, but yeah, it should still be good. X-Men cartoon really holds up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting through that at some point, but yeah, I'll try to make my way through that because, you know, it's doing the revival thing. Yes, I've heard that Rebels starts off rough, but that season 4 is like some of the best Star Wars stuff, which is also what I heard about like Clone Wars before I watched it all the way through, that it's kind of like hit or miss, and that by the end of it, like the final couple of seasons are really good. Even some of the later seasons were still a bit hit and miss for me, but like the actual final season that they did for Disney Plus, especially the season series finale of Clone Wars, phenomenal, great stuff, perfect, loved it. Yeah, I was gonna pick what costume I wanted to wear here. We were using Maestro. I think we're going to switch to something else. We've got Joe Fixit. That's an option. We don't have the Professor yet. We do have the Hulkbuster. We could do that. That's the classic one. We haven't really used Gray Hulk yet. Maybe we'll go Gray for a bit. And then maybe we'll switch it again later. Whew. Originally released in a weird order, kind of like Clone Wars. Oh, yeah, weird. Sometimes cartoons are like that. I feel like the 90s Spider-Man cartoon was like that somewhere. Or at least like at some point, like sometimes it would like air in random order. I remember like trying to watch that show back in the day when I was a young lad, not that young, but it was a long time ago, and I wanted to like record the 90s Spider-Man cartoon onto VHS tapes. So it was airing in syndication, and when it like finished airing, and it was like going to come back on again the next week, I figured, okay, it's probably going to like, I don't remember exactly what the deal was, because once again, decades ago at this point, we're talking about VHS stuff, but I wanted to record it, and I thought it was going to play the first episode, or it already had played the first episode, and I thought it was going to play the second one next, but it didn't. It was like airing in a weird random order. I'm like, come on. This show was like one where like, you know, it actually builds on the continuity where, uh, each like after like the second one, like each season is like a massive story arc. Um, let's speaking of story, let's get into the story mode here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to digging into Rebels, and then I'll be caught up on the Star Wars stuff that I want to watch, like the stuff that's like primary canon. It's a little weird looking, but okay, we'll futz with it for a bit. So the thing for today is now. So we've got mini games, which I don't really want to worry about anymore. I don't think there's like that much of a reason to do the mini games at this point. They're kind of nonsense. Like they can be fun, they can be interesting. Let's see. Sarah's base, yes. Army's new weapon, no. Because what we need to do, use their technology, the Enclave. Yeah, we need to do the Enclave stuff because doing that will unlock... Not that one. Intense regeneration, not that one. Unstoppable rage. Yes, this one. This one here. I want to unlock this. Hulk's health regenerates rapidly when he has more than 10 cells of rage. That seems like it would be really good, and I need to like do the Enclave mission. So I want to make sure that we do these. The mini games don't matter. We've done like enough of those that I'm fine with it. And so yeah, we're gonna focus on making sure that we do. This is an Enclave one down here. Where am I? Where am I? There's one up here. Sarah's base. I think this is one I need to do. Alright, let's go for that anyway. Whatever. So yeah, we're going to focus on the Enclave stuff and then like the Army stuff. Have your next MOM viewing booked? I think I am going to see it again. I don't usually go to the movies to see... I don't usually go to the cinemas to see movies more than once. But I think Multiverse of Madness would benefit from a second viewing. Because I chatted about this yesterday. On my first viewing, especially someone like me who is like very familiar with like the source material, for a lot of my first viewing, like my mind was kind of occupied wondering where they could go and like what stuff they were gonna like take influence from and like what characters were gonna show up and, you know, whether or not it was gonna be like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, obviously, but yeah, whether or not it was gonna be like certain explanations or, you know, if it would go certain ways based on what I know from various comic storylines and whatnot. So basically, like, my brain was just kind of like, you know, running a lot, like, creating expectations and, you know, deciding whether it met, like, expectations both, you know, going into the movie, stuff that I expected going into the movie, and then just, like, you know, new expectations that I actively created as I was watching the movie and that kind of thing. So I feel like watching it again, already knowing where it's all going to go, will give me a chance to kind of take in, a canister, a lot of the stuff. It'll give me a second chance to kind of like take everything in, because there is a lot of stuff in that movie. Also, I like that, I really like that for the Doctor Strange movies. It's less apparent in the first one. Definitely more apparent this time around. But they both have horror movie directors. They're both directed by people that are skilled at doing horror movies. And like I said, not as evident in the first one, although there is some, you know, interesting visuals and stuff and whatnot. But yeah, first one was directed by Scott Derrickson, and second one by Sam Raimi, who, you know, less straight-up horror, but, you know, still did, you know, famous for the Evil Dead franchise. Sam Raimi was, like, the perfect choice for it, you know, since he's got uh experience. Oh, hang on, I heard something. He's got experience both in horror genre and in the superhero genre. Like, you know. I thought I heard. I definitely... Yes, there it is. Okay. I definitely heard something here. I like the noise that those things make. It's like just noticeable enough. Like the noise that the health upgrades make as like you walk by them is like, oh, I think I heard another one. Yeah, I definitely hear another one. It's like just distinct enough. Oh god, freaking the UFO dude is in my way. There we go. Yeah, the noise that those things make is like just distinct enough. Like it doesn't sound like anything else in the game. Yeah, basically every genre and smashed it. Oh yeah, Sam Raimi is really good. Also, you know, a common criticism at Marvel Studios films in general is that they all feel kind of samey. Like, there are people who will argue that the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies, you know, the director barely matters and they all feel roughly the same. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I also see what they are saying. Like, they are definitely less of directorial visions than, oh, I hear another one. Yep, there it is. Like, I get the argument. So, like, I wouldn't argue against it, even though I don't necessarily agree wholeheartedly, because, you know, oh god, compare something like, I don't know, Thor the Dark World to, like, Thor the Dark World doesn't feel like Guardians of the Galaxy, which doesn't feel like, Winter Soldier, for example. Like, those movies all have, like, different feels to them, and I do think that is, you know, due to the director. Like, the James Gunn ones don't feel like the Russo ones. But, you know, I also think that in the grand scheme of things, like, out of the, you know, directors that have done multiple films, I think that, you know, James Gunn and the Russos have done the best job overall. But anyway, my point was, that criticism, I feel like you can't really levy as much at Multiverse of Madness because it definitely feels very much like a Sam Raimi movie. Like, the Raiminess definitely comes through a lot more, which is a good thing. Like, it definitely feels very unique, which potentially we could be getting more of. Like, I honestly, I think, like, I get the sense that since they've done the Infinity Saga, like, since that is finished, start to finish, like, the Infinity Saga from Iron Man to Endgame is... Oh god, what the hell happened there? Why did I die? The Infinity Saga from Iron Man to Endgame is a fairly self-contained thing. Like, if you just watch... It's a lot of movies, to be fair. But if you just watch those movies from start to finish, like, it's all a self-contained thing. You don't need to worry about any other continuities or comics or TV shows or whatever. It's like, this is what it is. This is the Infinity Saga. If you watch all these films, you get a complete story with a beginning and an end. And now that that's done, now that that's finished, they've, like, blown the hinges off the door, and they're like, okay, now we can, like, get crazy and do whatever. Now that we've successfully accomplished this thing that we set out to do, now we can do, like, Disney Plus shows, and we can, you know, do the crazy crossover stuff, like, with Spider-Man, and, like, pull in stuff from other continuities, and, you know, that kind. Now they can go nuts with it, because, like, they did the thing, and now they're like, okay, let's be wacky with it. Which is why I think we're able to get stuff like Multiverse of Madness, where it's like, alright, well, let's let Sam Raimi do a freaking Sam Raimi movie. Definitely. Yeah, Thor Dark World. Yeah, I don't I don't dislike Thor the Dark World. I kind of use that as like an example of like one of the weaker MCU movies. Not because it's a bad movie, just because it's like not as memorable or okay, what is killing me? It's not quite as memorable or interesting as some of the other ones. Jesus, why? Okay, hang on. Can I do a heal? Also, they, and this is not a complaint that I have often about MCU films, because I feel like, in general, they're usually pretty good at the... Oh, it's you. You're poisoning me. They're usually pretty good at, like, translating the comic designs into, live action. So I don't really have a lot of complaints about MCU designs in general. Hi, buddy. Malekith's design was massacred for that movie. It's like that Godfather meme. It's like, look at how they massacred my boy. Like, he doesn't have his frickin' crazy blonde mane. Yeah, they really messed up Malekith's design and made one of the most visually... The Malekith design in Thor the Dark World feels like something out of a movie from like 10 to 20 years earlier when they were... It feels like something out of a superhero movie from 10 to 20 years earlier when they were afraid to do like the crazy comic book designs. If that makes sense. There he goes. There he goes. Alright, there he goes. Where they took like a really cool and interesting design from the comic books and then just made it like bland looking and took all the colors off of it. They were robbed of Yondu's obscenely long mohawk. We're close but not good enough. Oh yeah, the giant fin that the original version has. I will say, I did... Zan, oi, get down! I will yeet you across the room, I swear to God. Get Malekith in a What If episode with his comic design. Oh, that would be great. The Malekith comic book design would look so good in the What If art style. Oh my God, that would be so good. Yeah, the thing with Yondu from the comics is, and you know, you maybe, you know, if you see my video about Guardians of the Galaxy, about the future version, then you would know this. Yeah, the Yondu from the comics is like a completely different character. He's like a future version from the year 3000. But they did more recently, a couple of years ago, introduce a... let's go down here. Let's do that. They introduced a present-day version of Yondu, which is kind of based on... It's based on the movie version, but it's also not, like, you know, exactly that. They kind of, like, made a new version of Yondu for, like, the present-day Marvel comics. And there's a, like, a 5-issue limited series about him where the Yondu, the classic Yondu from the year 3000, like, comes back in time. He's, like, his descendant, so he comes back in time and meets his namesake. And, like, there is actually, like, a whole story arc in that 5-issue series where, present-day... Oh, hang on. I hear a thing. Present-day Yondu was exiled from their home planet, and, because of a thing he did, like, he was all disgraced, and they like, sliced off his fin. They, like, shaved down his fin when he was, like, exiled from his tribe or whatever. So I thought that was, like, an interesting way to go about it. And, of course, then we got to see, you know, the classic, Guardians 3000 version from the 90s comics interact with one that's, like, more similar to the MCU version, which was fun. Laying on the couch and watching Mariana Weekend. I appreciate you, Nanners. Thank you for hanging out. It's always good. It's always good. Let's see. Yeah, generally the MCU is pretty good with translating the comic designs to film. Definitely a lot better than, you know, stuff... Oh, God. Than some of the older stuff, like I mentioned earlier. Like, in that regard, the Malekith one just felt out of date, but, you know, they've done some good versions of the Captain America costume, which should look silly, but I like how by Endgame they finally did the scale mail. If it feels to me like an Endgame, funnily enough, for the last one, they kind of... It seems like they tried to incorporate some more aspects from, like, the classic comic designs for, like, the final versions of those suits. Because Captain Endgame, like, he finally has, like, kind of the scale mail look to his costume that he doesn't have earlier. And, like, Iron Man, it's a minor thing, but it's something that I picked up on immediately, is that the Iron Man suit in Endgame has the yellow go up, like, all the way to the shoulders on his costume, as opposed to having, like, red come down like half the way, or have like red shoulder pads or something like that. Hang on, I have a toy of not the Endgame, but the classic suit. Like, let me bring the cat cam up again. Like, this is the classic Iron Man design from like the 60s, 70s, and 80s that he used a lot. So it feels like they took this classic design and were like, okay, how can we like make the MCU design lean a little bit closer to that? So, like, I immediately noticed when, like, the yellow went all the way up to the shoulders, because that immediately evoked, like, this classic design more to me. I'm gonna put this over here. There you go. Made Mysterio badass. Oh, I mean, Mysterio... Honestly, the only change they did for Mysterio's costume is that they added some, like, chest armor. That's about it. Mysterio has a fantastic design. Comic book Mysterio is an amazing design. MCU Iron Man looks much better than comic Iron Man. To be fair, the MCU Iron Man looks exactly like comic Iron Man. It's just the more recent one. Look up, because Iron Man the movie came out in 2008. The Iron Man movie costume is based pretty much off the suit that he had during the Extremis story arc. Extremis? I don't know. I still don't know how to say that. I'm going to say Extremis. During that story arc, that was designed by Adi Gravov, and I'm probably saying his name wrong too. But the story arc where that costume, that armor suit was first in was like 2005, so it was just a couple of years earlier. But yeah, still that suit was definitely a comic book suit. The helmet was like right out of that design, and in fact, then they brought that artist on who did that suit for the comics. He also designed the movie version for the MCU, and it kind of went to that as well. And then, of course, it's been, like, you know, that's kind of been the helmet design. That was, like, the biggest change, honestly, is that they went from, like, the classic shell head helmet to the Extremis armor helmet. And that, you know, helmet change kind of ended up being more or less permanent. That the artist on New Ultimates 2, I'm not sure. I don't know. I would have to look that up. Oh god, I'm being shot at. Yeah. I mean, seriously, look, is iconic. Oh yeah, my god, yeah. But it's fantastic. Like, it's amazing. But I can totally see how you would mess that up. But yeah, if they changed the fishbowl look, that would just be cowardice. I actually tried. They actually he had a different look in the 90s for a bit, but it didn't last very long. There was a brief period where instead of the fishbowl helmet, he had like kind of a glowing green head. It almost looked like a Dormammu or a Ghost Rider kind of look, except it was green. Hang on, is there something over there? I see something. I see something there. That's definitely a thing. Hang on. Aha! Hey, we got the classic Hulk costume. Alright, I'll do a mission as Grey Hulk, and then we'll switch to classic Hulk. Yeah, that 90s Mysterio look, it was okay. One thing it did have, was basically a Square Enix design because it had like belts all over the place. He was like covered in random belts. It was weird. Yeah, gotta have Fishbowl Mysterio. It's a classic helmet design. Yeah, I really liked the MCU version of Mysterio. It was fun. Also, I really like how they in the marketing material and stuff, they they commit it to the whole idea, to the twist of the movie. It's like, oh no, Mysterio is a hero. Look at this new hero named Mysterio. So then, of course, like, all the nerds were like, I mean, obviously, everyone knows that Mysterio is going to be a villain. Like, obviously, because Mysterio is a classic Spider-Man villain. Like, why are they pretending that he's not a villain? Like, it's going to be such an obvious twist. Like, why? And it's like, yeah, no shit, you know the twist. You've read the books. Like, not everyone knows who Mysterio is. You know because you're a nerd. They're doing this for the people that don't know. When a movie is based off of a book, they don't, like, spoil it in the trailer just because some people have already read the book. Is there a thing up here? No, I don't hear one. It was just a glowy green thing there. Huh. Okay. I'm almost at the next thing here. Hey, Dragon Deathcab, how's it going? What villain enemy would I like to see in the MCU soon? Getting gory, like to see Mangog? Oh, Mangog would be great, actually. That'd be fun. That's a good question. Like, out of one... the question would be out of ones that I don't know if we're getting. I do have an answer. But I don't want to spoil Multiverse of Madness. So I'll have to think of something else.
Your genetic code with Enclave DNA samples. We can use their technology for our test. We need their genetic simulator.
Act of Congress, that everybody needed belts. Oh man, it was the 90s thing. Everyone had pouches. At least the pouches have a use. At least you can store stuff in pouches. It's a good question. Who would be a good villain? Like, ones that I know are coming. Like, the one I'm excited to see is Kang the Conqueror, but we already know that that's happening. And we've already been teased with that kind of thing, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, that's a good question now. Spider-Man, like, obviously there's a lot of Spider-Man villains, but that's all tied up in whatever Sony is doing. Oh. Hang on, I hear another thing. Where is it? A little closer. I hear... Oh, there it is. Yeah, Jonathan Majors is going to be playing Kang. Yep, that's going to be great. Obviously, you know, when we're going to start getting, like, some X-Men villains and stuff. Ooh. A jump challenge. Let me do this. Oh, missed it. Alright, let's, It'll be interesting to see what they do with, characters like Magneto. I know, you know, people are, like, rightfully concerned on, like, whether or not they're going to keep, Magneto's backstory as a Holocaust survivor, which surely they must, right? Like, you've got to do that. And, like, how do you explain the fact that Magneto will be, like, 100 years old? Just don't. Like, don't... Like, that's not gonna be... Cast someone that's, like, in their 40s to play Magneto, and you can say that he's like 100 years old or however much, and that's not going to be the weirdest thing in that movie. Oh god. Like, you can just say that he's older than he looks. Like, if you really need to explain it, you can just say that, if you... Oh my god, there's so many enemies. If you really want to explain it, you can just say... Oh god, hang on. Let me do the... Oh god, let me do my bullshit. Oh, it's not working. Hang on. if you really want to explain it, you can just say that mutants age slower than regular humans. God. Oh. Oh God. Hang on. But I do find it funny that, some people will, like, get hung up on that idea. Like, the fact that, you know, he's so old even though he doesn't look it. Like, people wonder about that kind of thing in the comics sometimes. And obviously that's, you know, because of the sliding timeline. But they're like, why is Magneto, like, still able to, like, move and fight and stuff even though he's, like, 100 years old? And I was like, he can move metal with his mind, and that's your question? Your question is, how does that work? The fact that he's so goddamn old is the least weird thing about him. So, I don't know. Maybe my suspension of disbelief is just low with that kind of thing, where it doesn't necessarily bother me that, you know, he's physically like 40 or 50, but literally like 100 years old. But, you know, if you also start learning more about how, like, the sliding timeline and that kind of thing works, then, the whole idea of age starts to go out the window anyway. Ugh. Yeah, changing that would be a huge disservice to the character. Yeah, I feel like you need to keep that. There we go. Oh god, what's happening now? I gotta defend. Oh god, I hate it when I need to defend stuff in this game. Alright, it's fine. Oh god, a bus just like drove into it. Why is it over there? A dude just... I expected someone to come in and try and grab it, but a dude just like punched it and it flew out of the area. Oh god, stop it. No! Give me this. Hang on. Put it back, because apparently I need to, like, just keep it out in the open. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, hang on. That's good. Alright, alright, alright. We're good. Oh god, now there's a tank after me. Throw it! Give! Okay, we're good. Whoo! Okay, okay. Okay, guys, I just need to... I've got... Oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, God, what is happening? Nope, not that. Do this. Heal, heal. Okay. This guy's, like, flamethrowering me. No, you don't. Nope. Hang on. Okay, we're good. Out of the way, car. I unlocked an upgrade. That's nice. That's great. Put that there. Get out of here. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'll pay attention to the chat in a second here. Oh, God. There's a lot happening right now. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. What the... I accidentally healed. I was trying to do, like, my AoE attack, and it didn't work. Because, you know, sometimes the buttons just don't like to work in this game. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. God, there's so many dudes coming in. Hang on. God. Give me this. Ugh. Come here. Okay, where's an enemy? I'm gonna throw a tank at one. I'll throw a tank at another tank. Tanks for nothing. Give me this tank. Come here. Ugh, I'll beat this tank with another tank. Hey, Chibi, how's it going? Okay. How are we doing? Oh. Hey! Get out of here! Come here. Gotcha. Alright, there's one more enemy somewhere. Hang on, there's like an enemy up on the roof, maybe? Yeah. Where's the enemy? What's going on? Where are you? Oh, he's stuck in a corner. That's funny. Oh, get back here. Gotcha. I think I did a success. Do I hear a thing? I completed a mission. I'll take that. A certain actor playing a certain character having a certain thing happen to them in MOM felt like... ah, that's funny. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it on the... Yeah, if you guys want to talk Multiverse of Madness spoilers, there is a channel for it in the Discord. All you need to do to have access to it is to react to Mr. Dibble's message in role reporting. That'll give you the Watcher role. That will have that'll give you access to the Doctor Strange spoiler chat. And I know it sounds like I've got that set up somewhat confusingly, and it's just because I don't want people to get like accidentally spoiled on like a brand new movie. Let's see. Jupiter base. Okay, I can go do that base thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make that happen. Ugh, excuse me. Whew. Alright. But yeah, there's also a spoiler thing for Moon Knight, but that one's not locked behind a rule, so make sure you're using spoiler tags in the Moon Knight channel. Heard rumors I was raging at Mega Man? No, not at all. I've never raged at a video game. I am offended by these spurious accusations. I am cool and calm and collected. I am very good at video games. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I'm what they call a pro gamer. And that's when like I play games and I do really well at them, so I have no reason to get mad. Why would I rage? Why would I rage? I'm fed up. I slapped my thing, sorry. I'm fed up with this world. Everybody betray me. Maybe after this mission I'll switch to the classic Hulk costume. Well, at least we'll have a look at what that looks. I hope it's not just this, but green. Because this is kind of uggo. It's a little uggo. I guess we'll see. I never got angry at Spider-Man 3. To be fair, Spider-Man 3 was hot garbage. But it was entertainingly hot garbage. Oh my god. I don't know if anything will ever... Oh my god, I don't know if anything that we play on this channel could ever, like, usurp, Spider-Man 3 as, like, my go-to example of a terrible game. Because, like, you know, yesterday I may have been a little bit harsh on Mega Man X3. I may have uttered the phrase once or twice, saying that Mega Man X3 sucks. But I also... I tried to be clear that I'm speaking in, like, in comparison to, like, X1 and X2. Compared to Mega Man X and Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3 kind of sucks. Compared to, Spider-Man 3 for the Xbox 360, it's a goddamn masterpiece. So, you know, it all depends on what you're comparing it to. Like, rolling into that from X2 was a bit disappointing. Alright, before we do this, Sammy says that it's treat time. Do I have any other redeems going up here? I have a smash point from... Oh, I think I did that one already, though? I did. Okay, cool. So that smash point is done. Let's do a treat time, then we'll try and smash another Enclave base. Do this. Boop. Where am I going? Here we go. Where is anybody? Hi, buddy. How you doing? Razzle. The boy's getting up. He wants one. Put one aside for Razzle. Boop. Wait for it. There he is. Hey. There you go. Oh, Dragon Death Cab wants another one, so we'll put another one aside for Razzle. There you go. Cow. Good boy. And also, Nanners wants a smash point, so let's make that happen too. So those are the treat times. Let's see. Boop. There we go. Beautiful. Love that. Hi, buddy. That's a good boy. Sweet baby boy. All right. Let's try and smash down this here thingamajig. Actually, first, Dragon wants a random paragraph, so let me do that as well. I think I've got this ready to go here. So what we're going to do is we're going to read a random paragraph. I might as well leave the boy on screen while we're doing this. I'll read a random paragraph from the official handbook of the Marvel Universe. I have no idea what it's going to pull up here. So let's see. Let's see what random one we got here. Give me page. Yes? There it is. As the son of a less than impressive supervillain, in quotation marks, the straight-A student Eugene had been teased mercilessly as a child, even adopting his uncle's last name in hopes he wouldn't be recognized. However, his father's identity was inevitably revealed, local newscasts even incorrectly giving Eugene's false last name. And when his father was paroled and found work promoting a local used car dealership as a clownish frog, the teasing moved to a higher level. Eugene snapped and stole one of his father's 4 spare costumes, which he donned in an attempt to seek revenge on the school bullies. The costume proved impossible to control, and Eugene was saved a beating when his father slipped his house arrest to rescue him. Vincent struggled to go straight and support his son, moving the pair of them uptown and out of his sister's house. Vincent took a job as a low-level salesman, and Eugene had to work after school as well, so the family could make ends meet. Vincent slowly became angrier and more bitter, much to Eugene's dismay, and hit bottom after he slapped his son during an argument. Eugene concluded that the best way to lay the ghost of Leapfrog to rest was to make the costume a powerful force for good, and he donned another of his father's costumes to become the fabulous Frogman. So, that was a page from Frogman's entry, who is the son. He's a Spider-Man character, but he's the son of a Daredevil villain, a classic Daredevil villain named Leapfrog. And obviously Frogman, I don't know if I should say obviously, but if that sounds ridiculous, then it's kind of supposed to be. Frogman was always played up for jokes. He was basically a comedic character, a foil to Spider-Man, who would, like, Frogman would show up and try to team up with Spider-Man, inevitably resulting in Spider-Man with his head in his hands being like, oh my god, I need to, like, make sure this guy doesn't die. He's the box ghost of Spider-Man villains. A little bit. He's not even a villain. Like, he's a hero. Well, he tries to be. But, yeah, he's definitely not a villain. His dad was a villain, but kind of ended up reforming. And then, yeah, Frogman tried to take the Leapfrog costume and use it to become a hero. There was some good stuff with him during DeMatteis's run on Spectacular Spider-Man, which is a fantastic run that I'm not sure if it's been collected yet. Last I checked, it wasn't even on, like, Marvel Unlimited or anything like that. The boy is gone. He got sick of waiting for another treat. So let's go ahead and do this mission now. Let's make that happen for us. There we go. But yeah, that was just a fun character. That'd be a good one to do a video on at some point, just kind of a silly one. Of Leapfrog and Frogman. Alright, smash this building. Get out of here. Boop, boop. Oh god. Some of these dudes might have, like, poison gas or something. That could be a problem. Oh, yeah, someone is an issue. There we go. Hang on, let me... Can I weaponize this? Oh, I grabbed this guy. Ugh, you're getting out of here. Yes, I can. Okay, I can weaponize a car. Good. Alright, alright, alright. Ah, yeah, that makes it go by a lot better. Oh, hang on. God, the lock-on mechanic in this game is not great. We've been over this, but it is legitimately a problem. Okay, is there... Yeah. Yeah, this game does not control particularly well. It's like one of the weaknesses of it. Like, this game is not terrible, but it definitely has some weaknesses that, like, hold it back from being really good. That's kind of the shame about this game. This game is, like, really close to, like, being legitimately good, but there are just kind of, like, some glaring issues that are, like, that are holding it back. And it's mostly in the controls. Like, if it controlled better, then I could definitely elevate it up. But as it is, it's like a solid, like, 6 or 7 out of 10 kind of thing. Firebrand would be cool to bring in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I wonder who's going to show up in Armor Wars. That's going to be a good one. If I'm not mistaken, the idea of the Armor Wars comic, it was like a storyline in the comic, which I don't think I've read, actually. Like, I don't think I've read the actual comic for it, which maybe I should at some point. But the idea of the book is just that Tony Stark's technology gets into, like, the hands of other criminals and stuff across, like, other people. So Iron Man goes on this mission to, like, go across the world and take out people that, like, have gotten their hands on his technology and are using it for bad things. So I feel like the show was going to be like a similar concept, except it'll be like, you know, now that Iron Man is gone, his technology is out there. Like, people have gotten their hands on it, and now Rhodey is going to need to deal with it. Strong. That's, So what do we got here? There's these two here. We can use their technology, protect Stearns, or... Time to end this. Steal the army's new weapon. I think this is what I want to do first. This seems like it's more like an Enclave thing. I want to make sure I do the Enclave ones first. But first, let's save and quit real quick, and let's try a new costume. Actually, someone mentioned, like, what villain do I want in the future? I tell you what, and once again, nobody, if anybody knows or if they've heard anything, please don't spoil it in the chat if you know if this is going to happen. Because I don't look too much to see if this kind of thing is confirmed or not, but I'm hoping that the leader is in the She-Hulk show. Because they already set up the leader in the Incredible Hulk movie. Yeah, that looks okay. It's got the big purple pants. Let's go. All right, let's go with classic purple pants Hulk. The leader is a Hulk villain who was like gamma infused, except instead of getting super strength, he got super intelligence. But he was in, like, his pre-leader self was in... Oh, actually, the colors on this look pretty good in the game. Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent-looking costume. Yeah, this is especially with his hair and stuff, it's not exactly, but it definitely leans closer to how he looked in the 70s. Yeah, this is like 70s, 80s. More so 70s. This is like Herb Trimp Hulk. around like that era, with the colors and like kind of the length of the hair. It was a little bit different in the comics. It depends on when, because he's had like a bunch of different looks. Yeah, Gray Hulk is like early 60s, like original appearance, and this is more like what that eventually like morphed into. Yeah, hoping for leader. Like we've already seen, we've already seen Abomination come back. This is not really a spoiler because it was in the trailer. But we saw Abomination in Shang-Chi, and they fixed like the one thing I hated about Abomination's design in the movie is that he doesn't have his like fin ear things. Like he didn't have his fin ears. So they brought Abomination back in Shang-Chi, and they fixed his design. They like made him look a little bit more like the more recent appearance of Abomination basically looks like a cross between his comic design and the original MCU design, which makes it totally believable. It's like the kind of thing where they fixed his design, but also it's not like completely different. Like it's totally believable that he went from like that to that in the span of like frick, what would it be, like 10, 15, 20 years, like in canon by this point. So yeah, like that would be cool. I don't know if we're gonna see like Abomination with the leader or anything like that. But it'd be cool to see what they do with it. You know, it's nice that that original, you know, even though Hulk himself got recast, and even though Marvel doesn't technically have the distribution rights to that film, Universal has distribution rights to Incredible Hulk, I believe. You might want to like double check my word on that before you quote me, but yeah, even though Marvel doesn't like have full distribution rights to that film, they're not ignoring it because they're still bringing back stuff and actors from it. Like, you know, William Hurt, God rest his soul, came back to be in Civil War and Black Widow. Whoop. Yeah, they do, and they hate Disney. Yeah, I think it is Universal, right? They still have whoop. They have distribution rights to Hulk movies in general, I believe, which is why Marvel Studios hasn't done a solo Hulk movie since then. Instead, they've been doing Hulk stuff everywhere else. Like, if they did another solo Hulk movie, they would need to work with Universal or whoever, because they still have, like, a piece of the rights. But that doesn't stop them. Like, their deal with Universal is different from their deal with Sony. Whereas Sony still has, like, the full film rights to Spider-Man and all of its characters, the way that Fox used to have the X-Men. Universal just has distribution rights, whereas Marvel Studios still has the rights to the characters. They just wouldn't be able to distribute a Hulk movie. Which is why, you know, Hulk was, you know, they do Hulk stuff with the Avengers, which is fine, like he's in all the Avengers movies, and they basically crammed a Planet Hulk movie into Thor Ragnarok. Like, Thor Ragnarok is in part based on a Hulk story arc called Planet Hulk. So they just did Planet Hulk inside of a Thor movie, like as a workaround. And now we're getting more Hulk stuff. But you know where we're getting Hulk stuff? Specifically, a She-Hulk show on Disney Plus, which doesn't require Universal. Which was an animated film and was freaking amazing. Oh man, that was great. Fun thing about the animated version is the character that okay, what's the best way to explain it? Well, the character that Hulk fights in the arena in the comic is the Silver Surfer. Oh crap, I missed that. I guess I can get that again.
What the? It's got to be Talbot.
Yeah, there's a point in the comic where he fights the Silver Surfer, which is fun. I guess I'm fighting Talbot now. And where was... There was a rage canister. Can I get it? Am I still, like, nearby where it was? Can I see it? Yeah, there it is. That must be the one. Give me that. Hang on. There we go. Here's the thing. You guys know the character of Korg, the big rock guy? In Thor Ragnarok, he was voiced by Taika Waititi. He wasn't named back then, but Korg actually first appeared in, I don't remember exactly what number it was. It was an issue of Journey into Mystery, but the same comic that had Thor's first appearance had Korg's first appearance. Technically, he first appeared in, like, 1961 in the same comic that introduced Thor. Even though he wasn't named back then, because in Thor's first appearance, he fought aliens that were called the Stone Men from Saturn. Now, as is often the case in, like, you know, in Marvel, in, like, classic Marvel books, they'll say, like, you know, these aliens are Martians, these aliens are from Saturn, whatever. They're not actually originally from those planets, just kind of where they have, like, a base set up or something like that. But that's who Korg was. He was one of the Stone Men from Saturn. And later they, like, gave that species the name Cronins, or something like that. Cronins, something like that. But Korg, as, like, an individual character, was established in the Planet Hulk story arc, where, you know, Hulk, similar to the MCU, Hulk, in the case of the comics, it was because he was launched into space by the Illuminati, but he winds up on planet Sakaar, and of course one of the gladiators that he meets there is one of the Cronins, one of the quote-unquote Stone Men from Saturn, who introduces himself, and he says his name is Korg, and basically like, when Korg tells his story, he pretty much confirms that, yes, he was one of those original Stone Men that Thor fought back in the 60s. I'm a smash-a-fist. Won a story mission without defeating any enemies. Ooh, yeah! Oh my god. I didn't think I was going to get that. Hang on. I got incredible healing factor. Oh. Hang on. Oh god, that feels so good. I wasn't even going for it. I didn't think I could do it, but I did it. Hang on. Incredible healing factor. I got it! Maximizes health regeneration rate of Hulk's healing factor. Requires 4 rage cells. Yes! Ooh, that feels good. I wasn't sure if I was going to get that one or not. Hey, Jacob, how's it going? Noob Master 69. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. If I find 10 comic book covers, I'll try to get the last one on this one, but that's fine. That's not as big a deal. Alright, cool. I forgot that was even a thing I could do. Because I got 75% of the upgrades. That's pretty good. I think we're doing well. Let's see. What am I targeting here? We can use their technology? Yeah, okay. Yeah, when Korg tells his origin in the comics to Hulk, he talks about how him and his people tried to conquer this, like, backwoods planet, but they were driven off by this weird-looking alien that had a hammer. And, of course, it shows, like, in the flashback, him and his friends fighting Thor. So, technically, Korg was one of the first, like, Marvel characters from the 60s. We just didn't know his name until, like, 2000 and something. Oh god, what is going on here?
Please keep
Meanwhile, in the game. I'm taking this. Oh, this is... What? Stearns? Alright, I guess I gotta go over there. The reason I bring it up is because... in the, in the animated Planet Hulk movie, they changed, like, in the Planet Hulk comic, like I said, Thor fights, or sorry, Hulk fights, the Silver Surfer at one point. Oh, hang on. Oh, I gotta put him up there. But in the animated film, they changed it to, instead of the Silver Surfer, it was, oh crap. Instead of the Silver Surfer, it was Beta Ray Bill, who, if you're not familiar, is an alien with similar powers and costume to Thor. Like, he basically looks like an alien Thor. He's like Thor with a Hulk face. So, in the animated movie, when Hulk fights Beta Ray Bill instead of the Silver Surfer, they added a line where Korg was like, that's him. That's the alien that drove us off that planet. Which isn't true, because it was, you know, in the comics at least, it was Thor, not Beta Ray Bill. But it's like a nice little reference that they added to Korg's backstory in the animated version of the movie, which I thought was really clever. I like that a lot. Do I think we'll get Beta Ray Bill in Thor 4? I don't think so, but I hope we get him eventually. I feel like probably not, because if we're gonna get... Hey Kat, how's it going? If we're gonna get Beta Ray Bill, I hope we get his origin story properly. We do know that we're getting Mjolnir back in the new one. So I feel like that means we could be setting up for him. Honestly, my ideal thing would be for, you know, if the next Thor movie after Love and Thunder, is based on Beta Ray Bill's origin story, but stars the new female Thor instead of the classic Odinson. Because if she's the one that has Mjolnir now, that would make sense. I'd be down with that. You know, let her go off and, you know, into space and do some Thor stuff, and then she's the one that runs into Beta Ray Bill. The question then would be, like, you know, who would be Beta Ray Bill's big enemy? Because I guess it could still be Surtur, because Surtur didn't die or anything in, oh god, in Ragnarok, did he? Like, they never actually beat Surtur. Because, like, the whole... Actually, yeah, that would work out... Okay, that would work out well, because Beta Ray Bill's... For those who don't know, Beta Ray Bill's whole story in the comics was that his planet was, like, under attack by Surtur's demons. And Surtur was, like, the big fiery guy that was in Thor Ragnarok. That was Surtur. So Beta Ray Bill's planet gets, like, messed up by Surtur's demons. He's like, okay, well, we gotta, like, flee the planet. So all of his people basically get put into kind of like a suspended animation, while Beta Ray Bill was like their champion. He was the one that was gonna, like, watch them as they journeyed through space. And the whole deal with him, like, meeting Thor is that, like, Thor for whatever reason, Thor wound up on his ship, and Beta Ray Bill was like, you've got, like, because, you know, Asgard, as far as, like, his people's technology can tell, Asgardians and, shoot, where's Surtur from again? What was the name of his realm? I don't remember. not Niflheim. Muspelheim, yeah, that was it. Asgardians and, like, people from Muspelheim, like Surtur, like, as far as his people's technology could tell, were similar, like, a similar kinds of magic that like, so he thought that, that Thor was in league with Surtur. So, Bill fights Thor. Thor, like, drops his hammer at one point during the fight, and Bill actually picks it up. Like, Beta Ray Bill, being a dude that sacrificed, you know, because he didn't just, like, volunteer to be, like, a champion for his people. He actually, oh god, no, building, oh god, just last for another few seconds. Nah, damn it, I almost made it. You know, he had, like, his entire body, you know, his soul transferred into, like, a cyborg body that, that's, like, weird, like, Bill's got, like, that weird-looking horse face thing. That's not what his species looks like. Like, he looks like that because, his cyborg body is, like, based off of, you know, a predator that's on their planet or something like that. So, like, as far as his people are, like, he doesn't look like that because he's an alien. As far as his people are concerned, he's like a weird, inhuman-looking creature. So he, you know, humanity might not be the best word because he's not human, he's an alien. But for lack of a better term, he sacrificed his entire humanity for his people to keep them safe. And, so he was worthy of wielding Mjolnir, which gave him powers similar to Thor. Go. And the whole deal in the comics is that, you know, he basically challenged Thor. Odin decided that, Odin took both Thor and Bill to Asgard. And was like, alright, well, if you're both worthy, then you're gonna have to fight over who gets to, keep Mjolnir. Which they did. And, I don't remember exactly how it ended. Like, I've got the video on it. But the point is, like, in the end, Odin decided to, you know, he gave Thor Mjolnir back, and then he made a whole new hammer for Bill, which is where Stormbreaker came from in the comics. That was, Stormbreaker was Beta Ray Bill's weapon. And then, of course, Thor and Bill teamed up together to, like, go, fight Surtur's demons and save Bill's home planet. So, you know, theoretically, if the new Thor takes over with Mjolnir in Love and Thunder, what I would like to see for a movie following that is, you know, maybe after the events of Ragnarok, Surtur went somewhere else and started, like, messing up Beta Ray Bill's home system. And then the new Lady Thor is the one that he ends up coming across because she's the one that's got Mjolnir now. And then the comic story arc kind of goes from there. You know, obviously, I don't imagine that. Hey, look, there's another Sonic billboard. Like, Odin wouldn't be in it, so, you know, they could, maybe Bill would end up getting Stormbreaker another way, or, hell, maybe, here's an idea, maybe Thor himself fills the Odin role in that. Like, I don't know how Love and Thunder is going to end, obviously, but depending on that one, maybe Thor is the one that decides, alright, well, you know, or, you know, old Odinson Thor. There's like two Thors, so it gets confusing. Maybe Thor Odinson is the one that's like, okay, well, Lady Thor, you keep Mjolnir, and Bill, you take Stormbreaker, which I have. And then they go team up and go fight, Surtur, or whatever. Something like that. That's my idea for Thor 5. With the massive caveat that I haven't seen Thor 4 and I don't know how it's going to end. So, Lord only knows if that's going to be viable or not. But that would be, like, my idea for, like, seeing Beta Ray Bill in the MCU. Huh. There we go. So yeah, that could totally work. I hadn't even really thought about that before. The fact that, because like I said, in the comics, it's Odin that decides Bill gets Stormbreaker, and he specifically goes to Atri and has Stormbreaker made. But given that Thor Odinson already has Stormbreaker, like, he could totally fill that role. Like, he could be the one, like, look, I'm busy, like, doing whatever. Either ruling Asgard, you know, or, you know, helping Valkyrie rule Asgard, or whatever I'm doing. Or I'm dead, but because we're gods, that's not a big deal, and you can talk to me anyway. Depends on how Love and Thunder is going to end. Yeah, like Stormbreaker is already forged and in play, so. Then we get Mangog and Thor 6. Hell, they can do Mangog, like, I don't know, have, like, Mangog be, you know, working for Surtur, or Mangog instead of Surtur, or something like that. But Mangog would be great. Hell, you could have what if we had Mangog in, because Mangog's whole deal is that it's like a god killer, right? Maybe, what if Gore, what if Gore unleashes the Mangog in Love and Thunder? Oh, sorry, Kat, I missed your message. I'll have to scroll up in a second here. Ooh, but how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, we're good. We got mission complete. I did a success.
That was invigorating. And now we know that the cure.
Oh, she's here? Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't realize what you meant by that until just now. Like, it took a second to click. That's so exciting! I hope everything went well. I hope you're doing good. That's awesome. Odin specifically, but that's a minor detail. Okay, yeah. But I mean, like, Odin's gone anyway in the MCU, so. Once again, you could have, you could have Thor fill the Odin role for that kind of thing as well. Also, let's do the smash point for Kat while we're out of this here now. We got a few to go here. Oh, Silver wants one as well, and Blue. I'm just taking a second to breathe here. Okay, so let's give one to Silver. There we go. Beautiful. Let's give one to Blue Fang Wolf. Smash point. There we go. And let's give one to Kat. And there we go. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I feel like for most things going forward, especially, you know, if Hemsworth wants to keep doing the movies, especially like if he's doing them in like a reduced role, like maybe Thor Odinson in the MCU could like kind of settle into the Odin role. Like, I don't know, maybe Hemsworth is like the original Avengers actor that can like still come back occasionally, not necessarily to be in like a huge role, but to be like the Odin, you know? He already lost the eye. That's true, yeah. Let's see here. What am I going now? What am I going? Where am I going? What am I going? Where am I doing? What's going on? It looks like this is the only thing left here now. Rescue Betty. Alright, that's that one. The rest of these are just mini games. The yellow ones are just mini games. Yeah, okay. I'm not worried about those. So yeah, I got a red one here. Alright, so I guess this is like a main mission? I don't know. We'll see. Let's go there and do that. I do like the colors on this costume here. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, look, there's a Sonic billboard again. Also, hang on. For those... where is it? I smashed it by accident. If I see a bus again... Okay, there's a bus. Oh, and there's a sign here. For those who haven't seen this game before, there are Daily Bugle signs all over the place. Even though this is based off of the MCU movie, The Incredible Hulk, and was made before Marvel was doing like the deals with Sony and Fox and stuff like that. Because this is a video game and not a movie, they can put whatever Marvel references they want in it. It's only film rights that like Sony and Fox had. So there's like Daily Bugle signs. You can go to the actual Daily Bugle building in this game. There's other Marvel references, like you can go to Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum. You can go to the law offices of Nelson and Murdoch in Hell's Kitchen. The Baxter Building is in this game. It doesn't really have any Fantastic Four stuff on it, but the Baxter Building is there. So, yeah, that's fun. Oh, hey, look, another rage canister. That's good. Give me that. How many of those do I have now? 28? Okay, I think if I get 2 more, then my rage meter maximum will go up a little bit. Alright, time to rescue Betty. It's time to end this. What does that mean?
Said that he who fights with monsters might take care lest he thereby become a monster.
Surely I'm not at the end of the game. It feels like I haven't even done all the Enclave stuff yet, so it's weird that this is called time to end this.
To hunt something he thinks is worse.
Did it say time to end this part 1? This might be like the first part to like a bunch of missions that'll get to the end of the game or something. Oh god.
Watch those arms.
Worry about yourself. This armor can take it.
Okay, we've got a Hulkbuster.
He's trying to free the prisoner, just like the Major predicted.
We've got a Hulkbuster to deal with. Oh god.
Bruce, destroy whatever's electrifying the box.
Okay. Can I actually kill this thing? Oh god, hang on. These things seem like they're indestructible. Like, I tried fighting one of these guys before, and it didn't seem like it was possible. I might need a weapon. What the heck? Ugh. That's not... Okay. I can't hit him with his friend. That's not maybe one of the... Okay, alright, I've got a big hunk of wood. That's not doing anything. Okay, do I need to, like, de-electrify the box first? Oh god, I just took a fair bit of damage. Let's go. Oh god, okay, hang on. This is not working. Let's take a second to heal here. Okay. Yeah, I like this classic Hulk model. This looks good. Okay, throw this. That didn't do squat. I think I need something a bit heavier, maybe. Let's take this. Okay. How about we do this? Oh my god. Okay, fine. This guy is frickin' flying. So, great. Hang on. There's a helicopter that I need to get out of my face. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Let's heal. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. Okay. Oh my god, hang on. There's a lot. Helicopter done. Okay, you're down. Can I pick up any parts of you? Yes. Can I throw it at this? My attacks and whatnot do not appear to be doing a whole lot. Let's see if this one works. That was a super attack and it did nothing. Oh god. I feel like I'm not making a lot of progress in this mission. I must be doing something wrong. There must be some secret here that I haven't yet figured out. God. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, that's doing nothing. Huh. Oh god, I can't even get close to those things to hit it, so... Oh, run away! No! Ooh! Okay, Hulk does not really have a turning radius. I want it known that I was like pressing the control stick away from the thing and holding the dash button. And he just like dashed forward. He dashed in the opposite direction from which I was holding the control stick because Hulk does not have an instant turning radius, especially when he's running. I should have not been holding the run button there. What am I doing here? How do I make this happen? All right.
Bruce, destroy whatever's electrifying the box.
Yeah, working on it. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to... No, I need to protect that in the middle. That's what that says. Oh, I'm getting zapped. Ooh. Okay. I wonder if my mega clap attack will do anything. Maybe not. I'm getting like freaking pelted with bullets, and that's a problem. Oh god. Okay, this is not good. So let's go over here. Let's heal. Maybe if I throw a car at one of those things or something? Yeah, give him the clap! Oh god. Oh god. Alright, let's go grab a car or something. Here, let's grab a freaking bus. Alright, alright, alright. Huh! Okay, come on. How did that do nothing? I'm starting to wonder if this game is broken at this point. Oh, there's some cabs. Come here. Ugh. Oh, come on. How about you? You look like you can do some damage. What the... You dick! I was trying to... Alright, fine. That's not really doing anything. Oh, I can't pick that up. What the heck? Alright, well... God. Alright, what if I go over here and I go, huh? Then he tries to punch me. It's really hurt. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see if this does damage to anything. Oh, did some damage to this guy. Alright, we're getting somewhere. If I, like, keep, maybe I need to kill this guy first? Oh god. Ugh. Nah, I think I'm good because I'm actually making a little bit of progress here. But I will ask for, I will keep that in mind, noteworthy nerd. Thank you. If I do feel like I've really hit a wall here. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, God, I forgot that this bastard can fly. Whew! Alright. I'm doing some damage to this guy, so I'm feeling okay about it. And there's like no one else here really hassling me at the moment, so... Oh god, I wish the lock-on mechanic in this game worked better. Oh god, why did I... Yeah, see, I'm like not locked onto him anymore. Okay, hang on, I need to heal. Oh god! I was like, I need to heal. He was like, perfect, I will destroy you now. Oh, this is rough. He's gonna be rough. Answer me this, noteworthy nerd, if you know the answer to this question. If not, no big deal. But if the guide says so,
Destroy whatever's electrifying the box.
yeah, is it possible for me to destroy those electric boxes now, or do I need to kill the Hulkbuster first? God. Oh god, why am I over here? No, not what I wanted. Crap. Crap baskets. Okay. The ladder according to the guide? Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I assumed. It just seems like it's really tough to kill this guy, which is fine. I'm not actually upset about it because one of the, in order to get one of the good upgrades, it requires killing one of these guys. So, if I'm able to do it in the mission here, then I'll be happy about that. Then I would just need to find a few more comic book covers, like 5 more, which I don't know where they are. Dang it. Hang on, I gotta get away from him. Nope. Do this. Oh my god. The controls in this game are wonky as F. It's not great. Having anything mapped to the Xbox 360 D-pad is not ideal. Oh god. Where is he? There he is. Okay, okay, hang on. What? Why didn't do the big one? I don't understand sometimes. Do I just not have enough rage built up? Maybe that's it.
His energy signature's spiking.
Okay, that should... Where's he going? Okay. And can I hit him a little bit here? Oh my god. Hang on. Oh boy. Can I take care of the helicopter? Where is it? There we go. Can I target? Oh my god, why does nothing do damage to this guy except for the big attacks? It's so dumb. Like, I can't even chip damage this guy. Okay. Oh god, yeah, like, his defenses are ridiculous. Like, nothing works except for the big clap attacks. Unless I can get, like, a little one off to, like, stun him or something. Where'd he go? Where the... Frickin'... Oh my god. Let's see. No, that didn't do dick either. I need to have, like, my rage meter charged up so I can do, like, the big attack. That's the only thing that does anything to this guy.
Geiger counter's off the scale.
Crap, well, he's gonna kill me, so I need to heal again. So I need to use some of my rage meter to heal. Nope. Okay, okay, okay. God, they really couldn't figure out a better way to do the the controls for the special techniques on this, huh? There's not enough goddamn buttons on an Xbox 360 game controller, I guess. Okay, okay.
Geiger counter's off the scale.
Okay, do it. There we go. And then let me hit him. Come on, get out of your animation so I can get a few more hits on him. Nope. The anime... See, that's the dumbest thing. An annoying part about this is that I need to do my big super attack in order to hurt him. And doing the big super attack also stuns him, which is great, but by the time I'm done doing the animation for the big super attack, his stun is over and he can move again. And when he's not stunned, I can't damage him, so useless. Taking damage. Let's, he's like unibeaming me. Let's heal that up. Okay. Throwing him at the electric boxes? Can I throw him when he's stunned? I can't move when he's stunned is the problem. I'm just gonna... I think I need to kill him. I think I probably need to kill him before I can throw him. Yeah. There's literally, like, I've tried just about everything I have, and nothing works on him except for the massive attacks that take up, like, 10 pieces of rage meter. Like, nothing else literally does anything on this guy. Seems like a design flaw. I know, right? Like, I wouldn't mind it so much, like... Even if, like, my regular attacks, like, barely did anything. Like... The fact that, like, nothing does literally anything to this guy except for the attacks that use up rage meter is ridiculous. Crap. It's fine. Oh my god, I'm holding on the button. There we go, okay. And he's stunned, but I still can't move. Turn around. Yeah, I had enough time to get, like, one punch off on him. And that was about it. So, like, that's the thing. It is programmed so that he can be damaged when he's stunned. He's just stunned for, like, one fraction of a second after my, my animation ends, so he might as well not be. Alright, get away from... oh, God. Run away. Okay. We're gonna heal up. He is inside me. Freezing. Okay. I need to do it like 3 more times. Like 3 big attacks ought to get him. Hopefully. God. I need to get my rage meter built up again. I'm gonna, like, punch this building to get angry. Even the fact that, like, he doesn't even really get stunned when I'm hitting him. Okay. Like, I can't combo him, which means I can't, like, try to combo into my better techniques. Okay, do it. Yes. Boom. Tried to grab him, but that didn't work. Okay, okay, okay. I'm taking damage again. Let's be careful here. Oh my my god, the car's just like crashing off to the side. Spectacular. Right, I need to heal again, because I'm going to play this somewhat safely. Oh god. No, 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 run! Oh god. The controls! Excuse me. Heal, for the love of God. Do it, 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 do it. Oh god! Oh Jesus. It's not even like controlling a tank, because when you press forward on a tank, the tank goes forward. You always know what direction it's going to move. Huh. Ugh. God, okay, okay, okay.
His energy signature's spiking. Gamma sector just lit up like the 4th of July.
Okay, that doesn't work.
Gamma sector's just lit up like the 4th of July.
Yes! Perfect. Oh, I'm gonna need to do that like 2 more times. Okay, hang on. Whoop, I knocked that dude over. That's fine. Smash through some stuff. Then we're gonna heal. We're gonna play it safe, get that health up again. And we're gonna try and build up the rage meter. Maybe I should be using my block more often. Did you miss street time? No, I haven't had a chance. This fight is being a bit rough. Be nice if my block worked a bit better, but okay. When I have a free moment, we'll do that treat time. Don't you worry about it. Okay, okay, okay.
Definitely bad.
Okay, okay. This reminds me of that Wolverine game when we were fighting Sabretooth that time.
His energy signature's
It's the exact same goddamn thing. Alright, hang on. Get effed! Okay, I'm going to make sure I heal again. Oh god, I don't want to run towards those. Hang on. Okay, get my health up again. And we're gonna go for... Okay, everything's fine.
Gamma sector's just lit up like the 4th of July.
Oh god. Hang on. No, get away from a sec. Oh, this should work. Yes? Okay, this should do it. This should do it, please. Okay. There we go. Ugh! I can't believe the Hulkbuster is the only thing that can break those goddamn things. Oh, no worries, cat. It's all good. Where'd he go? Okay, there he is. I thought he phased into the ground for a second there. Hey, Kino. Okay. No! Flippin'! Are you goddamn... Oh my... No! Are you kidding me? Oh... Oh... Oh, God. Alright, let's do it again, I guess. Now he's got friends. Ugh! Apparently he shook it off. I guess throwing him into those frickin' boxes re-energized him or whatever. Oh, yeah, we love that. Oh, we love that. Oh my god. That's some Spider-Man 3 level BS. That's what that is. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my good gravy. Okay, ow. Okay. To make this worth it, I need to, like, look up the location of some comic book covers in this game, because we'll get, like, a better healing rate, if we find, like, 5 more of them. And one of the requirements to that was beating one of these guys, and now that we've beaten one of those guys, we got the feat for it. Now I can get the comic book covers and get, like, a health healing upgrade. Huh. Come on. Nope, come on. Shazbot.
Definitely mad.
Do it. Do it. Okay. So you actually need to fight this guy twice in this mission. Hopefully it checkpointed, but let's try and not die anyway. My god, hang on. Out of my way. Yeah, that lingering animation after the attack, it's real dumb. It's super dumb. It, like, adds a whole nother level of nonsense to this entire fight. And the fact that, as far as I can tell, that's the only thing I can do to damage him. Maybe there is something else, maybe there's an easier way to do it, but if there is, I haven't figured it out. And none of my basic attacks do diddly squat, so... Crap, no! No. Okay.
Gamma sensor just lit up like the 4th of July.
There we go. Okay, good. God, I need to hit him with it so many times. I wouldn't mind so much if I only needed to hit him, like, you know, 2 or 3 times, tops. Alright, keep it safe. Can't get greedy. It's gonna take longer this way, but I definitely need to get my health up again, like, after every time I do it. Just to make sure that I don't die. Alright. If I'm cool, calm, and collected, then this can be done. I'm not happy about it, but it can be done. It's not exactly a fun fight, but we can get through it. It's just the same, like, once you figure it out, then it's just the same goddamn thing over and over and over and over, and you just gotta pray that you don't die. Is he in range? Oh, I accidentally did the heal. I was trying to do the attack. That's my bad. The D-pad was not responding. Lo and behold. It's fine. It's fine. That's not the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, there we go. God, the controls are so unresponsive in this. Okay, no, get away. Okay, there we go. Gonna come closer, or... Oh, that still worked. Okay, that still hit him. Alright, let's get enough for another heal. Let's get some distance, and then we'll go whoop, whoop. There we go. Okay, we'll get back in. Okay, oop. Get my rage meter. Yeah, so this is what we're doing. We get rage meter built up, get off an attack, get it built up just enough for a heal, then rinse and repeat. And that should mostly work. Oh my god, D-pad, please. Boom. Nope, if it was possible to grab him while it was stunned, then it would have happened just there. Okay, let's get my rage meter up just a little bit more. Okay, that's good. Okay, do the heal. Okay, beautiful. Ow. Alright. I need to do, what, 3 more? It's gonna be like 3 more. God, I need to do it so many times. Alright, it's fine. We got this. Just keep it. If I try to rush it, or if I get frustrated with it, then it's all gonna go to hell. So, just keep it cool. This is not the most fun fight, but God help me, I don't want to do it again. I hope I never need to fight another one of these guys. I hope it's never required again. No, god damn it, why does... Oh, I was trying to... Okay. I'm frustrated because the buttons are not working. Like, I press left on the D-pad to select the big clap thing. And, it just doesn't work. There we go. Now it's selected. Now we've got that selected. So now I can go. And he should land next to me. There he is. Oh my god, was he too close? That didn't do any damage to him. Am I crazy, or did that not do any damage? Did that not do any damage? I don't think it did any damage. Was he too close to me? Was he out of the A of my AoE? This game is kind of dumb. It's like I said, this game is so close to being good. But it is like hamstrung by its controls and some of these missions.
Gamma sector just lit up like the 4th of July.
Okay, let's go. Huh. Do I still have it selected? Yes. Okay. There. Okay. Now, let's get a heal. Let's get enough. I need 4 for a heal, so let's get just enough for that. Taking damage. Huh. Heal selected. Get away. Do it. He's coming in, but I said do it. Oh, God. The controls. Okay. So unresponsive so much of the time. Right, 2 more. Got my glowy fists. Okay. Ow. Meh. Oh. Okay. I'm doing okay on health, so... I'm gonna try and get my meter up, and then we'll see where we are. No, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna get my meter up a little bit more, and then I'll heal. I'm trying to do this in the safest way possible. You know what? Heal now. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright. Let's get... Yeah, it gives me a window to deal damage with my health going down. Yeah, I've got the heal leveled up pretty good. That's good. But, of course, this guy is just very stubborn and refuses to be damaged. Okay, just a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Okay, this should do it. I don't know where he is, but he should be close enough. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's make this happen. Grab him. Grab him. Where are... God, I'm far away. No, there it is. Okay, okay. Wasn't that far away. It was just a freaking... Okay. Huh. Did that not work? I hope it worked. Yeah, there's one more. Okay. No, come here. God. Why is he, like, slipping around like he's covered in goddamn grease? Okay. This should be it, right? If I have to fight this thing another time, I swear to God. Oh my God! No, okay. Something's happening.
Stop! I'm General Ross's daughter.
Visual confirmation. It's the General's daughter. What the hell is Talbot doing? Fall back, men. We need to confirm these orders with the General.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Okay, I thought we were going to have to fight him again for a second there. I was pretty well convinced of it. Okay, okay, okay. So, here's the thing now. You will notice... Where is it? Let's see, what is that one? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Got that already, which is good. Yeah, intense regeneration. Hulk's health regenerates constantly whenever he has whenever he has more than 5 cells of rage. So, because we've beaten a Hulkbuster, all we need is 5 more comic book covers, and we'll have that. So I'm gonna, like, look up where some of them are. Will I get another costume, I wonder, by doing that? Abomination jump challenges. No. Alright, I like the classic Hulk costume anyway, so we'll stick with that. What I'm gonna do is we're going to save and quit, so that way we'll make sure that our progress is saved, which is good. I'm gonna write down what comic book covers we already have, and then I'm gonna see if I can find a guide for where they are in the game. And then we'll have like a healing ability that will make things a bit easier. Let's see. Oop, not that. Extras. Comic book covers. We've got... So, 1, 2... How many are there? There are 15 in the game. We need 10 total. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, so... Oops. Pop off soon as you got some vids you want to catch up on? Oh, good. Okay, actually, before you go, let's do the, treat. Also, let's give Kino a smash point while we've got the opportunity here, because it is now treat time. The boy is napping in his bed. I'll put one aside for Razzle. The boy is awake. I'll put that here. He's getting up. He's always willing to get up for a treat. That's one difference between Zant and Razzle. Razzle will like she'll eat a treat if I give it to her. Zant will like wake up and get out of bed to get a treat. You want what? You gotta come up here and get it. Come here. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Razzle's having her own adventures right now. Yeah, she's probably in the other room napping on my laundry. That's what she usually does. Let's see. So which ones... Oops. Which ones do I have? I have 1 and 2. So, got 1, got 2. Got 3. Don't have 4 or 5. I've got 6. Let's see. Got 11. Okay. So yeah, those are the 5 that I've got. I'm going to look up a guide. I'm going to see if I can find one. Incredible Hulk Xbox 360 hover guide. There we go. Alright, let's see. IGN Wiki. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, we've got number 4. Make sure they have finished a mass mind control device mission first. Very bottom of the financial district. That's number 5. Where's number 4? Just take them down. Alright, so we need to have like certain missions done for some of these. Let's see here. See you, Cat. Thank you for hanging out. Gonna say hi to everyone, Zant? Just gonna do a look. There he is. That's a good boy. Alright, let's get back into the game here. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to see like what missions I've done already. I think there is. I think that's on the upgrades or the feats. If I go like all the way down, maybe. Not really. That's the stats. Alright, well, let's see which ones we can find. Make sure you finished Just Take 'Em Down. Alright, is there like a list of missions in this? I don't know if there are. Alright, well, let's see if we can find it anyway. Let's see. So one of them is... Oh god, these pictures are tiny. 2 buildings north of the Reuters building in Midtown. Climb midway up the east side. Okay. Let's see. Midtown? Where am I to now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is Midtown. Okay. So let's set that as the waypoint. Let's go over there. Yeah, I've got you guys on the thing. Yes, okay. Thought I said shithead instead of shellhead. That's funny. Boop. Got that. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. So let's get over there. If we can get a few covers, then we'll be laughing. That way, when I have at least 5 cells of Rage Meter, we'll have some pretty good health regeneration going. Hit. Okay, okay. Iron Man poster there. Okay. We're at the building here. So it's, let me see here. Right around here? Yeah, it's like north. Yeah, 2 buildings north. Midway up the east side. So... not this one. This one here. Midway up the east side, it said. So that would be this side. Oh, yeah, I can hear it. Oh. Aha, there it is. Okay, so that's number 4. So that's that. Number 5 is... very bottom of the financial district. Okay. So that'll be around here. Look for a small tunnel along the ground under the building. Okay. Beautiful. See you, Jacob. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay. So yeah, we'll grab just enough covers to, you know, while we're doing this, maybe I'll just go ahead and grab all the covers. Actually, I might not be able to get all of them, because some of them are probably going to be, like, locked behind doing certain missions, that's right. We'll get a few of them. We'll get enough to unlock the healing thing. That'll be good. There doesn't seem to be an in-game advantage to getting all of them. I figured it would give you like a costume or something, but that does not appear to be the case. Probably like an achievement, but that'd be about it. I don't know if I'm that concerned about that right now. Let's see. So yeah, 4 more and we'll be golden. Flatiron building. I guess I could take a subway to get down a little bit faster and take the heat off me. That'll do. That gives me a bit closer. That's good. Boop boop a doop. Beautiful. Also, the boy is over in the little corner there. It's very cute. Aww. I'm getting comfy in the corner. I love that. Oh, he's licking his balls. Alright. Not that he has any. Not anymore. I don't think he's ever really forgiven the vet for that. Good thing he doesn't know that it's technically my fault. But you know what? It's all good. He hates the vet. If he even smells something that he thinks is like vet-like, then, oh, he goes on a rampage. He turns like... You try to bring him to the vet, he will turn completely feral. Oh, there we go. That was number 5, so... Skadoosh, I've got 6. Bye, 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 beast. Bye, bye. I found another one of those. Beautiful. Awesome. 49 out of 50, or 49 out of 100. I wonder if I get 50, will that increase my health again? That would be good. Let's see where number 7 is. Finish the destruction in a single bound minigame first. I think I have done that. That sounds familiar. Middle of the world financial center in the financial district on top of a rounded roof. Let's see here. I should be able to go grab that. Financial district. It's down here, yes. So it's like right here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I think some of these don't spawn in until you, like, do... I guess maybe that's part of the point of the minigames, that some of these things don't spawn in unless you do specific ones. But once again, you don't need to get all the comics. Also, Vento says I should do a stretch. Hey, Vento! Hope you're having a good day. I will do that in just a moment. We'll get some stretching going. And... Upsy daisy. Yeah, is that it up there? That could be it. And here. I do like how the color... I mentioned this already, but I really do like the color of the classic comic Hulk costume in this game. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I can hear the cover up here. Makes me wish they'd go with something more like this for some of the movies. I guess they kind of did for the Ang Lee Hulk one. I don't really remember. Alright, got that one. So that was number 7. Alright, let's do that stretch. And then I should probably go use the washroom and grab some more water. So if you haven't moved in a while, now is the time. Now is the time to get those legs stretched. Oh! Arms up. Up. This is the same Hulk game, Qwerty. Yes, we're playing the same one. It has a bunch of different costumes in it, which is good. Definitely had a day at work, but it's chill out time now. Hell yeah, chill time. All right, let me give the boy another treat. But he's comfy in a corner, so I'm not going to make him come out of the corner. I'm just going to go give him one. Hey, buddy. There you go. And I'll put another one aside for Razzle. She's got like 4 waiting for her there. He's being a good boy. He's all comfy over next to the pillows. Okay. Okay, so before we continue, I'm going to stand up, I'm going to grab some more water, and I'm going to use the washroom. Because we're about at the halfway point, so we will be back in just a few moments. Greetings, true believers, and welcome to another magical episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to vote in monthly polls to help decide which topics get added to the schedule, you can head over to patreon.com/MaryMarvelate and sign up for as little as $1 per month. As is often the case, the beginnings of this week's tale can be traced back to the Elder Gods of Earth. We've talked about them before, so I won't belabor the point too much, but they were created by the sentient life force known as the Demiurge. When most of the Elder Gods grew demonic and threatened the organic life developing in Earth's oceans, the benevolent Elder God Gaia conceived with the Demiurge the sun god Atom, who then slaughtered the demonic hordes. For a more detailed recounting of these events, you can see my video on Marvel's Vampires or the one on the Son of Satan. One of the few Elder Gods to survive this purge was Ashtur, the giver of light and justice, who had left tens of thousands of years prior. Unlike her siblings, Ashtur was curious about what lay beyond the Earth and departed to explore other dimensions. While navigating these realms, she encountered a being known as Hoggoth, the last of an ancient mystical race. Little is known of Hoggoth's origins, but it is theorized that he has some connection to the Great Old Ones. By the time Ashtur returned to Earth, her sister Gaia was watching over its organic life and the other Elder Gods were slain. The only other survivors were Chthon, who was Earth's first master of black magic and the author of the Darkhold, and the destructive serpent god Set, who both escaped into other dimensions. Eventually, Ashtur had a child of her own, giving life to the mystical being known as Agamotto. Legends say that he was born around 25,000 BCE, but Agamotto is also known to have fought alongside a group of Stone Age Avengers circa 1 million BC. It's currently unconfirmed whether this means the legends are untrue, or if Agamotto somehow traveled to that point in time from the future. The fable of Agamotto's birth. Okay, and we appear to be back. Let's put the volume back up here. And of course, if you want to see more of that video that was just playing, you can see the rest of it over on youtube.com/MaryMarvelate, and you can learn all about the origin of Agamotto, Ashtur, the Vishanti, and the Ancient One. It kind of goes into the origins of the whole the Sorcerer Supreme tradition on Earth in the Marvel Universe. It gets into that whole thing. Yeah, let's see what we got next. So, so that was number 7. Yep. Number 8 we don't have. Hopefully these all unlock in order. So east of the Latvian Embassy, past a small park, climb the top of the building. Let's see. Stuff is marked on the map here on the guide, so that should be easy enough. So it's in the Upper East Side. I think that's where the Latvian Embassy is. That's Midtown. Upper East Side. That's the Daily Bugle. That's the Latvian Embassy. Like I said, this game has like actual Marvel locations in it. Let's see. So that's the Latvian Embassy. It is to the side here. And on this building, I believe it's around here. Should be around there. Okay. Oh, god damn it, QWERTY. You wish. You frickin' wish. Let's see. Huh! You flatter me. And also I'd flatten you, so, you know. Bit of give and take. Alright, let's go. Oh, is that the sun? I can't see it. Someone's just a big white sphere in the sky. Just stare directly into the sun. Let's do that. Woo! We're not Grey Hulk, so we can do that. Although technically we can play as Grey Hulk and still be out in the daytime. Heresy, I say. Has that ever been the case? Isn't it? Is it always? I don't know if anybody in the chat would know or not. has Grey Hulk ever been able to be out in the daytime? Or is daytime Hulk always green? There are some occasions of, like, Green Hulk being a nighttime thing, specifically in Immortal Hulk. But I think I feel like all the versions of Grey Hulk, not counting She-Hulk. There was at times that there was a Grey She-Hulk, but that was a different kind of thing. I actually like that design of She-Hulk. I'm glad it didn't last forever, but the Grey She-Hulk where she was scarred up after Civil War, that was a cool look. Also helps that, oh god. Excuse me. Also helps that that She-Hulk series was actually really good. I think it was just called the Hulk, though. I think she was just going by Hulk at that point. Didn't know his skin tone depended on the sunlight. Not so much. It's just the fact that back when he first debuted, like the original incarnation of the Hulk, his skin was gray, and instead of transforming based on stress or anger, he would turn into the Hulk at night. And slowly, like, bit by... And that's the thing, like, it was kind of a different kind of character. Like, the original first appearance version of the Hulk, gray skin, came out at night. Oh, hang on, I hear a thing. Aha! And, he wasn't as, savage. He was a little bit more intelligent. He was like slightly more well-spoken, a little bit more intelligent, and a little bit more sadistic. Like, he was actually a bit, like, mean, you know? Whereas, like, you think of, like, the classic Savage Hulk, it's like the misunderstood monster. Like, original recipe, like, first appearance Grey Hulk, actually a little bit sadistic, actually a little bit mean, like, kind of like not a good guy. And, like, slowly that kind of changed to the traditional savage green Hulk that we all know. Like, the color changed because of printing practices, because it was actually harder to print the gray ink consistently than the green color. It's like the reason he changed color was actually like a behind-the-scenes thing. Like, it was just easier to print him in green, so they just kind of changed it. And, you know, as the series went on... Hang on. Do I hear a thing? No. Okay, I'm crazy. You know, as the series went on, the writing kind of changed a little bit, and they kind of, like, positioned him more as, like, the misunderstood monster trope instead of, like, an actual villain kind of thing. And, is it up here? Where am I going? And they did, like, an actual story where, yeah, it's up here. They did, like, an actual story where something happened. Like, they tried to... Ross tried to shoot the Hulk into space. And he ended up hitting, like, the cosmic ray belt. And it, like, changed him so that instead of turning into the Hulk at night, he could be the Hulk. It was based on, like, stress. So, like, basically... He fought the Avengers once. Yeah, that was pretty early on. But that was also because, like Hulk was actually a founding member of the Avengers. But then he left, like, really soon. But that was, like, the reason that they, you know... The whole reason the Avengers came together in the first place, and that Hulk was, like, kind of fighting them at first, was because Loki was trying to... Funnily enough, this kind of... It's kind of how the movie, like, goes together in a way. But the reason that the Avengers got together in the first place is because Loki was trying to make the Hulk fight Thor. And that led, you know, because of complicated circumstances, that led to the Avengers coming together. And there's, like, a little bit of that in the movie where, you know, Loki has, like, the plan to unleash the Hulk. But yeah, the whole reason they come together in the first place in the comics is because Loki makes this plan to trick the Thor and the Hulk into fighting each other because he thinks that Hulk will like beat up Thor. Let's see, number 9. Probably with part 2, that's fine. Subway station in the middle of Central Park, so I haven't gotten that yet. So Central Park. I'll go to the map. Hang on, I'll mark this on the map, and then we'll go do that. In here? Yeah, I think it's here. Okay, cool. But yeah, my point with the whole Grey Hulk thing is that they, years later, like, so, at first it was like a slow transition from Grey Hulk to, like, the classic Savage Green Hulk that we know. Like, things about the Grey Hulk slowly, over time, morphed into the classic Savage Hulk. And then, when was it? The 80s, I think. In the 80s, they brought back the classic Grey Hulk as Mr. Fix-It. It was like an alternate version of the Hulk that was basically the classic Grey Hulk brought back. He was a little bit sadistic, he had the gray skin, and he would turn into Hulk at night. Like sunlight would make him change back into human form as Bruce Banner. Up. So yeah, they basically took the classic Grey Hulk and turned that idea into Mr. Fix-It. So then you've got like two incarnations of like a Hulk with gray skin, and in both of those instances, he turns into the Hulk at night instead of based on rage. And like I said, there are some green versions of the Hulk that do that as well. More recently, there was the Immortal Hulk, where that was a nighttime thing. There's other, like, factors involved in that as well. Like, specifically, if Bruce died, then he would come back to life as the Hulk at night. And, like I said, for a while, the Grey Hulk was only the Grey Hulk for, like, a couple of appearances. And then, he was green anyway. So, for a while, the Green Hulk also just turned into Hulk at night. So, it's not exclusively a Grey Hulk thing, but I can't think of any instances aside from the She-Hulk where Grey Hulk was rage-based instead of time-based. Let's see. So there's Fire in the Sky. Oh, this one's on at Nelson and Murdoch. So we gotta go to Hell's Kitchen. Problem with the Hulk Part 3. Hopefully I have all of these. Let me see. I think I've got the problem with the Hulk ones done. Well, these would be on the map anyway. Because, like, the next thing is, it's time to end this. Yeah, this has got to be near the end. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, Hell's Kitchen. Where's that? It's, where's Hell's Kitchen on the map? Spanish Harlem, Upper East Side, Midtown, Central Park. I don't know. Hell's Kitchen. Here we go. So Nelson and Murdoch would be... that's the other law offices. Here, Nelson and Murdoch. Here we go. We gotta go to Daredevil's house. Yeah, comics do be weird sometimes. They do be like that. Oh, I've got... Okay, I don't need to get that one. Hey, you know, I'll go get it anyway. I marked it on the map. But yeah, I got the upgrade thing I was looking for. Oh, actually, I'm like right next to a subway station, so I can take that up there as well. Yeah, let's just take this subway up there, and that will get the heat off me too. You definitely napped. It's all good. I hope you had a good nap, Nanners. A good little Nanners nap. Where was I going? Hell's Kitchen. There, we're going there, so let's go to this one. We're going to go visit Daredevil's house real quick to grab a comic book cover, and then we'll continue with the story. Oh, okay, we're here. Yep. Hair logic. Okay, let's go. Still sleepy? I hope you're able to relax. I assume you worked again today? Or was today a day off? Sundays are good sleepy days anyway. I definitely enjoy, like, as much as I saw a picture of you on the billboard. As much as I enjoy the work that I do, making videos and stuff on YouTube, I do like that I get to take weekends off and, like, come and chill it. And I hear... Where is it? Am I on? Oh, it's down there. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I like how it's got a gargoyle on it there. Fire from the sky. Alright, cool. Let's see. Alright, cool. So, what do we got next? Those are all mini games, which I don't really care about. We've got... It's time to end this part 3. And that's the only thing on the map here, so I guess we'll go do that. Alright. There's no more Enclave missions right now. And I don't want to do the mini-games, because those are lame. So, yeah, let's just move on to the next next thing. If at some point we finish this game and we've still got, like, time left in the stream, then we'll have, like, mini-games and achievements and stuff we can go after. We'll still have that ready to go. What is this? Northern style. Welcome to fashion's wild side. Dorado's cheese fries. Oh, I go to Dorado's cheese fries. That sounds good. I like fries and I like cheese. I actually had a moment, I think it was yesterday, when I was like, putting lunch together. I was making chicken wrap, because I like chicken wraps. I like having cheese on my chicken wraps. I have like some shredded nacho cheese that I put on my chicken wraps. So like after putting like a little, you know, a pinch of it aside to put on the wrap, I took like a few pieces and just like put them in my mouth. And I was like, I like cheese. I just had the thought like, I like cheese. Cheese is good. Oh, look at that. Hell yeah. You ever get like a big block of cheese and just kind of like shave off a couple of pieces and you're just like, yum. It's good stuff. I have a poutine. Poutine is good. I like poutine. Of course I like poutine. Poutine's amazing. I'm not sure I 100% trust people that don't like poutine. Although I can't imagine what kind of person wouldn't. You must legally agree that with cheese being good since you ordered cheese fries a bit ago. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay. Although I'm probably going to have some pizza after I'm done with the stream here. Pizza is like my go-to post-stream food. And because I love cheese, I actually did buy... I bought like a big sack of like pizza mozzarella cheese. Because those frozen pizzas, they've got cheese on it. They don't have a lot of cheese on it. So... I like to put a little bit more on there. You know, cheese it up a little bit more. That's the good stuff right there. Just enough to add like a little extra layer to it. You don't want to go too ham, because you'll throw... If you go too much, then you throw the balance off completely. But just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just give it that extra bit. That extra layer. You know, have a bit of... Because, you know, the way those frozen pizzas are, they'll have, like, the pepperoni just kind of, like, sitting on a thin layer of cheese. Gotta have a little bit of cheese on, like, going over the pepperoni as well, you know? Like, a little bit on top of it. Like, a little bit over the toppings that are already there. It's time to end this. Defeat Talbot for good. This is not the end of the game. This is just fighting Talbot. We still gotta beat the Abomination later.
Betty Ross.
Nice to meet you, Betty. Bruce, I have news. General Ross has Talbot pinned down.
It's time to end this.
Be careful. Talbot will be even more dangerous now that he's cornered.
Hey, Time Nugget, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope we're having a good weekend thus far. And Luna! How's everyone doing? Oh, here we go.
This is your last chance, Talbot. You've disgraced that uniform. Surrender.
Not this time, General.
Oh god, Talbot's in a Hulkbuster. Oh god, does that mean I have to fight another Hulkbuster? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh god, I've got to fight another Hulkbuster. Oh, okay. Here we go. Talbot's in a Hulkbuster. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Yep, it's the... Alright, we're doing this again. Oh god, that's actually kind of cool looking though. Glenn? Okay, like, as much as this sucks to actually play, that is kind of cool looking. Glenn Talbot in like a black Hulkbuster with red eyes. That is kind of neat looking. I'll give it that. I'm not going to call it a cool design because it's literally just a black Hulkbuster, but it's kind of a neat idea. Alright. If he only has one health bar, then this will be fine. God willing, he'll only have one health bar. Go into a thigh-intensive workout class? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Gonna crush some watermelons with your thighs? Because if so, I volunteer to be the watermelon. Nope, forget that. For legal liability purposes, that was a joke. Tee-hee, unless... Oh, Zilla's here to take me down a peg. It's okay. You missed it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all... Oh, God. Alright, alright, alright. Talbot. Talbot. Alright, Glenn. I'm the worst. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Why do I do this to myself? I feel like I've put myself into a poor situation here. Oh well, it's fine. Let's fight the stupid robot thing. Alright, Talbot. Alright, almost got my thing filled up enough. Nope. Okay. Huh. Oh, Godzilla. Everybody betray me. Fed up with this world. Yeah, at least we don't need to throw them at electrical boxes. Ugh. Okay. You know what? Getting those comic book covers to get that health restoration upgrade really helped, because my health is like, now that my rage is built up, my health is like really going up. Whew. Yeah, Hulk's got a little bit of cake going on here. He's got that classic Hulk butt and those beautiful purple pants. You're good, Zilla. You're good. I appreciate you. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, getting those covers to have this health restoration upgrade, that's huge. Okay, let's do it. Nope. Hang on. Go. Ha! Beautiful. Now, I might need to do a little bit of a heal here, because I am, like, taking some damage. Where'd Talbot go? There he is. Has Talbot ever been in... He's probably been in a Hulkbuster before, but not like a Stark one. Okay, I need to heal, so let's go over here. Let's go. Huh! Do it. Oh, dang, it's not doing it. Oh, God, I need to get some distance. God, he's got a unibeam. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, okay, okay. Got the health back up. Let's get my rage meter up. Then we can do another slap attack. We'll give him the clap. That's the good thing. Whew. Yes, watching me is always a good idea. I don't know if I can vouch for that, but, you know, the choice is appreciated. Just want to be lazy. Yeah, Sundays are definitely a good day to be lazy. Sundays are definitely a lovely, good lazy day. Oh, come on, do the thing. Okay, hang on. I was just saying shortly before that as much as I enjoy, doing the video work and whatnot, I definitely appreciate being able to take weekends off and, you know, have a bit of time to, like, stream and, like, hang out with you guys. I like to keep the streams nice and chill. I think we've done, I was gonna say, I've done a good job of that, but by good job basically just means that I don't put a ton of effort into it. I mean, that's all there is to it. Yeah, it's just, I come out and hang out and chill. I stream mostly as a hobby. I do it because I enjoy it. And if I was doing it in a way that I wasn't enjoying it, then I would need to change it, you know? Why is this Hulkbuster fight easier than the last one? I have no idea. Hey Blair, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, this fight is definitely not as tough as the last one. The last one had a lot of nonsense going on. This is like more of a one-on-one kind of deal. Okay, I need to do this. There we go. Okay, so like 2 more of those hits should do the job. Alright. I'm gonna play this nice and safe, so I'm gonna get my rage meter up, and then I'm gonna heal again. Okay. Managed to heal before he hit me with the Unibeam. Yeah, we'll see how many health bars this guy has. But honestly, even if he has multiple health bars, the fight's not going to be that hard. It's just going to be long. That's what she said. Oh, God. Ugh. Alright, let's get health bar. Not health bar, rage bar. Give him the old clap. Why is everyone the same size as the Hulk? To be fair, the guy that I'm fighting is in like a big Hulkbuster suit. Like, this is specifically a suit meant to look like the Hulk, you know? This is a Stark-built Hulkbuster. Oh god. Oh god. Get up. Do it! Do it! Do the thing! Do the thing! Can't you grapple him? No. This guy is immune to all of my attacks except for the really big ones that use up like most of my rage meter. This guy can only be damaged by my super attacks, as far as I can tell. Oh, where's he going? He's running away. Alright. Luna, I would give you all of the hugs. Hugs and gentle head pats. Because you are small and cute. And we love that. Oh god, where's he going? There he is. Okay, hang on. Get after this boy. Get back here. Oh god. Oh, okay. Here we go. One more big slap and we should be good. Oh god. By the way, if you guys are not following Luna This World on Twitch, then you need to rectify that because she is awesome. Almost there. Okay, let's go. Huh. Do it! Do it! Do it! Okay, this should do it. This should do it. Oh god. He did the same thing that happened like during the last fight, where he like got in too close and so he wasn't affected by my AoE attack. That's nonsense. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'll catch up on chat a bit more in depth in a second here. I still need to finish this dang fight. Ah. Yes, yes, absolutely follow Luna. She's amazing. She's beautiful and funny and awesome, and she plays League, but don't hold that against her. She's good anyway, I promise. Where'd he go? 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 There he is. There he is. Alright, yeah. There we go. Oh, get effed.
You're through, Banner. When the suit blows, everything's going with it, including you.
Oh god. Oh my goodness. We just killed Glenn Talbot. Okay, so confirmed. This game is in a different canon than Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Dishonorably discharged Major Talbot. Oh my god. Oh, Hulk! Yeet! That was great. Into orbit. Oh my god. Looks like Glenn Talbot's blasting off again. Whew, boy. Okay, Time Nugget said something earlier and I missed it, but I want to go back. Here's what you don't understand. You're driving through the city, you come across an intersection and see the mother effing Hulk fighting something else the size of the mother effing Hulk. You decide, well, I still got to get where I'm going, so I'm gonna drive through this intersection and hope neither of these mother effing Hulks total my car. Yeah, pretty much. The NPCs in this game are not particularly intelligent. Seems to be the case. What do we got going on next? What's our next objective here? Do we have any more Enclave missions? Hey, I'm driving here. Watch where you're going. Let's see here. They all fall down. No, it's just mini games and receive the cure. We've got the antidote now. All right. I don't know why there's no more Enclave missions. I don't know if I need to like do enough like random encounters or something like that to make them happen. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Not going to worry about it. Let's just story mode this beast. Out of my way, bus. Smash all the bussies. Out of my way, car. Out of my way, truck. Yeah, big mixer. I'll just smash stuff while I run through the city. Is this game good? Almost. The answer to your question is no. The short answer is no. This is not a good game. The longer answer is almost. It's almost a good game. Like, there are good things about it. Like, running around in the open world and that kind of thing is fun. Some of the missions are just nonsense. That's often the case with a lot of these, like, old licensed games. But honestly, the biggest thing holding this back is that sometimes the controls are unresponsive.
We're ready to try.
Is it fun? Some of the time.
On my way.
Like I said, the biggest thing holding this back is that far too often the controls feel unresponsive, and that is something like I can't,
There's always a chance.
you know, that's something I can't ignore because it keeps coming up over and over again.
Still no shot, General. Let me in there. I can take him now.
That's our last resort.
It's definitely better than a lot of the licensed games we've played. Like, it's better, like, it's miles ahead of Spider-Man 3. It's better than that Iron Man game we played. It's janky.
Even if this goes perfectly.
If it was more polished, if it was more polished and some of the mission structure was like tightened up a bit, then it could be really good. But as it is, it's like a solid 6 out of 10, you know?
Bruce, stay with me.
You're a fantastic Bunnicula during Halloween? Oh, that sounds adorable. Look at Betty here riding him. My God.
It worked?
Maybe we neutralized those cells permanently, or maybe we just suppressed the event. I'm inclined to think the latter, but it's hard to know because none of our test subjects survived.
Test subjects? What test subjects?
Well, you didn't give me much of yourself to work with, and I couldn't risk blowing the opportunity, so we concentrated it and grew more.
We've got to destroy all of it.
You must be joking.
You don't know the power of what we're dealing with here.
But we've got the antidote now.
The army doesn't want the antidote, they want a weapon, and if they get it...
Bruce!
That's funny. God damn it.
Take the two of them to the chopper, confiscate everything. Dr. Stearns, we expect your full
They did,
cooperation.
at least they did get the movie
Welcome to the
cast
army.
to do the voices. Although it does kind of, you know, highlight the point that just because you're a good actor doesn't necessarily mean that you're a good voice actor.
Possibly have done to deserve such aggression.
It's not what you've done, it's what you're gonna do. I won't let you go out, Banner.
You look like you've got a little something extra in you already.
I want more.
Although I did love,
Sorry,
I really liked
right?
Tim Roth as Blonsky in that
Might
movie.
be
He was
that.
great.
But I don't know what's already in you. The mix could be an abomination.
Totally expected Abomination to be capitalized there.
Need informed consent. And you've given it.
I can't believe you're doing this.
If you weren't my daughter, you'd also be in handcuffs. I have a duty to this.
You know, as awkward as this version is, I actually like this movie.
That's impossible. Get me a visual. Turn us around.
It's not perfect, but I like it. Yeah, we might be finishing this game tonight, because we're, like, getting into the end here.
Damn it. It's Blonsky.
You can't stop it, you have to kill it.
It's better than people give it credit for sure.
I'm the only thing that can stop it.
This is too risky. It's insane.
I know, but I have to try. I'm sorry.
So is this going to be like the final boss fight here? Because this was basically the final fight in the movie, was Hulk fighting Abomination. Oh god. Oh god. Why? Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe they put in a quick time event sequence of him falling out of the helicopter. I can't believe they put a quick time event there. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if this guy's invulnerable to everything except for my super attacks. Alright, Blonsky, where are you? Oh. I hear something. Hang on, I hear a collectible. I know this is not the time because I'm literally in the final boss fight, but I hear a collectible. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay. Alright, Blonsky, where Blonsky? There he is. Okay. Let's do it. Ow. Hey, down off of that building. Get back. There he is. Okay, come here. Let me target you. Yeah, he looks like he's invulnerable to my stuff. Alright. This is just gonna be the Hulkbuster fight again. It's just the same thing all over again. So this is a little bit loud in my ears. There we go. Gonna play League. Sounds good, Luna. You have good games. I'm sure you will dominate. Alright. That should... Oh, that didn't work? Did that not work because he was too close? Or what's the deal here? Okay. Maybe I need to do the other attack that I have, because I do have a different attack that I can try. Oh, okay. Oh, this is easier than... Okay, this is actually easier than the frickin'... Okay, this guy is actually vulnerable to some of my attacks. I just need to, like, break his guard, basically. Oh god, would that have worked on the Hulkbuster, I wonder? Was I doing that wrong the entire time? No, I feel like I tried this. I feel like I must have tried that on a Hulkbuster at one point. Well, either way. If that would have worked on a Hulkbuster and I just somehow didn't try it, I'm gonna be amazed with myself. I feel like I tried that on a Hulkbuster, and it didn't work. Yeah. There we go. Iron Man 2 is the most boring MCU film to me. I'd put Thor 2 in that. I think Thor 2 was kind of the least interesting one to me. I don't even think it's bad. I just think that one, like, if I had to pick one MCU movie that's like, this one is like kind of the least interesting to me. I don't really love it as much. I think Thor: The Dark World is like that one for me. I kind of like Iron Man 2. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh. Okay, now we gotta fight this guy. There we go. You're an Iron Man 2 apologist, you like it well enough. I did see, like, Iron Man 2 is one of the few movies I've seen twice in theaters. Which, even though it's not top-tier MCU, it's also extremely early on. And you need to remember, like, how bad superhero movies were before that. There are some cool scenes in that movie, for sure. Captain America 1. Oh, I really like Captain America 1. I like the Captain America movies in general. I like the sequels more. Especially Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier is top tier. In my opinion, Captain America the Winter Soldier is one of the best MCU movies. Possibly my favorite one overall. Oh god, hang on. Nope, do it. Okay, there we go. Gonna heal. It's good. Okay, this fight is not as dumb as the, This fight is not as dumb as the Hulkbuster fights, because I can actually fight it. So this is a little bit more fun. Like, I use my combos to, like, open them up, and then I can get some damage in on them. So this fight is not completely stupid. Yeah, see? This fight just... Oh, gotta grab him. Oh, yeah. See, this just proves my point that this game is, like, so close to being good, but then it's just hamstrung by a couple of, like, really glaring flaws. Yeah. Okay. Alright, mission complete. Well, is that it? Abominable? Do we finish the game? Burger. Hey, I unlocked a gamer picture. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. I think I might have finished the game. That was so jarring. Oh god. Oh. Oh my god. Why? Oh god. I don't know why that tickled me so much. Just That's the most abrupt ending to a video game I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, why is that so funny? Why is that so funny? Oh god. Oh, I haven't laughed that hard since I was a little girl. Oh, heck. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. I take back every bad thing I said about this game. Oh, God, I take back so much of the bad things I said about this game. Oh, what a gift. What a gift this game has given me this day. Oh. We are free! This was an almost good out of 10. Oh my god. Like, as much as I joke about taking things back, I would recommend this game, but the controls really do hold it back sometimes. It's too bad about Iron Fist. Iron Fist was okay, but yeah, that should have been... One of the biggest problems with Iron Fist is that the fight choreography was no good, which should be amazing in an Iron Fist movie. Like, I tell you one thing about Iron Fist, is that watching the Shang-Chi movie, and watching, like, how amazing, the fight on the bus was, like, seeing a fight that cool, that made me think, like, oh god, now I want to see this MCU version of Shang-Chi fight someone who's at his level. And in Marvel Comics canon, that character would be Iron Fist. Because two of the best hand-to-hand martial artist fighters in the Marvel Universe are supposed to be Shang-Chi and Iron Fist. Those two are like the best hand-to-hand martial artists like in the world. So, like, watching some of the fight scenes in the Shang-Chi movie, I'm like, I want to see this Shang-Chi fight Iron Fist, but they blew Iron Fist on that goddamn TV show, so now we're probably not going to. Although, you know, they could. That, you know, considering some of the other characters that have shown up in MCU movies from other properties, from Netflix properties, from, you know, in not spoiling anything from the Multiverse of Madness, but if you know what I'm talking about, then you know that there's stuff that they're not afraid to, like, you know, pay reference to. But I feel like Iron Fist would be the one that might be recast. You know what I'm saying? Especially if, I think someone mentioned it in chat there, like, I don't know if this is the case, but if Finn Jones, was that his name? If he was the problem, if he was the one that didn't want to do the training or whatever, he might be the one that that gets recast if they bring him back. Like, I would not be surprised if Iron Fist, like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Iron Fist in his, like, Iron Fist-ass comic book costume with the yellow mask and the green suit was in Shang-Chi 2, played by a completely different actor, and they just don't worry about it, you know? It's like, Iron Fist is here? Yeah, he hung out with that Daredevil guy, like, yeah, he's hung out with him before, like, they know each other. This is a different actor in a different costume, and don't worry about it, shut up. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Like, I feel like he's the one guy that would end up getting recast. But, that would be amazing. Like Mark Ruffalo? Yeah. Or, Don Cheadle coming into play, War Machine in Iron Man 2. Yeah, funnily enough, isn't Don Cheadle's first line in Iron Man 2 when he shows up, like, his first line as Rhodey is something like, "It's here, I'm me, get over it," something like that. Yeah, if only they would recast Quill. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Also, James Gunn was, like, defending him on Twitter or something like that, but I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. But yeah, they're not. That's the thing. The MCU is not against the idea of recasting in general. So it sounds like everyone who actually knew him was defending him. Yeah, I don't know. Don Cheadle is more iconic than the first actor. Yeah. Oh shoot, what was his name? I'm blanking on it. Terrence Howard was Rhodey in Iron Man 1. Yeah, Don Cheadle, and I feel like he also took the character in a different direction as well, a little bit. Like, he kind of made that role his own thing. It wasn't just do what Terrence Howard did. I feel like that worked out overall. The whole defending him thing felt like corporate propaganda. Yeah, it totally could. Or totally could have been that kind of thing. Yeah, unfortunately, they do need to recast Ross if they're going to bring him back again. Although, they might not. Like, they might just not bring back Ross again. Because William Hurt was fantastic. But, I don't know, Lord only, like... Maybe they would if they were ever going to do, like, a Red Hulk thing, but I don't know if they are, especially with the, you know, once again, the whole Universal rights thing with Hulk movies. So unless they were going to, like, put Red Hulk in something else. So, who knows? But yeah, I feel like with the MCU, with Marvel Studios and the entire idea of recasting, I feel like they kind of do it on a case-by-case basis, you know? Okay, what else we got? Strongest one there is... And so we got some, like, mini-games we can do. So we do have some time before we can end off. Yeah, let's just try some of these mini-games and see what happens. Let's see here. Waypoint. There we go. You can see Pietro coming back. Well, myself and a bunch of people in chat have already seen Multiverse of Madness, so obviously we can't really speak to it. But speaking of which, there are some, like, you know, some of the things that have been said in chat have made me want to say things that I will not, because I know not everyone has seen Multiverse of Madness yet. But if we do want to talk about some of those things, there is a spoiler section for Multiverse of Madness on the Discord server. So if you want access to that, all you need to do is go into the role reporting section and click Mr. Dibble's message saying that you've seen Multiverse of Madness to get the Watcher role. Only do that if you've actually seen the movie, because we're probably going to be talking about stuff without spoiler tags in that section. So only only get that role if either you've seen the movie or you do not care about spoilers at all. But I do recommend seeing the movie. I crashed Twitch twice. Oh no, what did I do? Everything has been good on my end, so unfortunately any problems must be through Twitch. Defeat all of the enemies. Alright, let's give this a try. Hulk strongest one there is. Although, now that I've finished, now that we finished this game, that means that next week, I believe next week, we're going to be starting a new Marvel game. Because, yeah, that's going to be on the 15th. So, next Sunday, we are going to be starting another game on the Xbox 360. I don't know how good it's going to be. I don't think it's... From what I know, it's not a terrible one. But we're going to be beginning our playthrough of Spider-Man Web of Shadows, which is a Spider-Man game that is based on the comics and not on the movies or anything like that. You've been shocked at what the trailers have shown? Yeah, I stopped watching trailers after the first one. After the first trailer, I, stopped watching them entirely. Reading that Feige learned from No Way Home that just make the movie good enough that people will want to experience it even if everything is spoiled. Oh yes, for sure. I would like to see even knowing everything, I would like to see the movie again. I'm glad I saw the movie unspoiled, and now that I know how it goes, I want to see it again with that knowledge and kind of, get a fresh look at it, you know? It's the kind of movie where I feel like that would be good. But yeah, we'll be playing Web of Shadows Sunday next weekend. And also, I've mentioned this in the events tab on the Discord, so if you're paying close attention, you might know this already. But, a week from tomorrow, on May 16th, so the day after we play Web of Shadows, it'll be a Monday, that day is my birthday. Let's do this. And so for my birthday, we're going to be doing an extra long, king-size... Oh, hang on a sec. King-size birthday stream! Get off me! Here we go. Do it, do it, do it! Oh god, I need to get my rage up again. Yeah, we're going to be doing an extra king-size birthday stream. It'll probably be a stream of Girth. Yes, it'll be a Girth Day stream. Happy Girth Day. I was going to call it a king-size annual, but that's good too. I don't know the exact times that I'm going to start. I think I put a time on the Discord server there. It would probably be about... I'm not going to commit to it fully, but probably around 10 Eastern. Probably around 10 Eastern. And then we'll go for 9, 10 hours, something like that. It probably won't be a 12-hour thing, but it'll be close to that. God damn it, Zilla. I swear to God. Oh boy. As for what we're going to be playing, that I haven't told anyone yet. So I'll tell you guys here now. For those of you that have... Annual. I'll tell you guys. Oh god, camera. For my king-size birthday stream, I'm going to be playing Pokemon again. We're going to be playing Pokemon Red, I believe it is. God damn it, guys. Because last year on my birthday we played Ocarina of Time, which is one of my favorite games. So this year we're going to be playing my other favorite game, which is Pokemon Red, except we're playing a very special version of Pokemon Red, because we're going to be playing a randomizer. Because I've played Red and Blue on the channel. I've played Red and Blue at the same time on the channel. I can't just play Pokemon Red normally. I've done a solo run of Blue, and I've done a run of red and blue at the same time. So we've played Pokemon before. So I gotta spice it up if I'm playing Pokemon Red again. So it's gonna be a randomizer, and not just any randomizer. Hey, look, I unlocked an upgrade. Nice. Not just any randomizer. We're going to be playing a randomized version of Pokemon Red that includes Pokemon from the first 6 generations, I think. Hey, Shiro, how's it going? So it's going to be Pokemon Red randomized, but the random Pokemon, instead of drawing from a pool of 150 Pokemon, are drawing from a pool of 721. And I'm gonna try and beat it in one day. Yep, the enemies will have random Pokemon, and the wild encounters will be random. And I'm gonna try to beat it in one day. We'll try to beat it all in one sitting, which beating Pokemon in one sitting we've done a couple of times. It's not that hard. Actually, I beat it in one sitting once. I did a solo run of Blue in one sitting. Because the at the same time were Blue. And the ones where I played Red and Blue, the streams where I played Red and Blue at the same time was not one sitting. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can do. Oh god. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Okay. Do I still have the red-blue restrictions? What are you referring by that? What do you mean by red-blue restrictions? Because it is like, you know, a version of red. It's like, it's obviously a modded version of red. There we go. Oh, we're fighting Bi-Beast now. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Red doesn't have some Pokemon you can only get in Blue. I mean, that wouldn't really matter because of the way it's randomized. Because, yeah, it'll, like, you know, since every Pokemon is randomized, it'll be pulling from, like, the full 721 list. So, yeah, that kind of thing wouldn't really factor into play. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the best strategy will be, like how many Pokemon to have on my team. I'm thinking we might do a full team of 6. But part of the reason that beating it in one go is easy, or when we did it with Blue, was because just the Squirtle that evolved into a Blastoise was just so gosh dang buff because it absorbed all the experience points. So if we want to do it quickly, I don't know, it depends. I guess it depends on how many good Pokemon we come across in the wild as well. Yeah, Buffstoise. Yeah, and I was, you know, Pokemon Red and Blue Blastoise is like a big, thick boy anyway, and we love that. Oh, to get, like, Alakazam? Oh, yes, that kind of thing is also handled in the mod. Where, on the website where you get the, randomized ROM, and for what it's worth, I do own Pokemon Red and Blue. I own Pokemon Red and Blue in box as the original forms. I also own Pokemon Red on the 3DS eShop, so I have multiple copies of Pokemon Red. You know, but obviously this kind of thing is like done through a digital ROM that's been randomized. But yeah, that kind of thing is also taken into account, where instead of being a trade evolution, I think it's at level 42 they'll evolve. So if we get an Abra or a Kadabra, then we will indeed be able to level it up into an Alakazam. That'll be fine. And that would be rad as hell. But yeah, that's the plan for the birthday stream. Let's see, what else have we got going on here? We can go down and we can try air raid. Destroy as many flying vehicles as possible. That should be okay. There we go. But yeah, the trade evolutions are kind of like patched out of that version that we'll be playing, so that'll all be fine. That will all be good. Okay, okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is have a team of like 4 Pokemon, and then have the other 2 slots for HMs. Maybe that's what we'll do. That would be a way to go about it. Like, pick 4 Pokemon for the team, and then 2 for HMs. Because what HMs do we need for... We might only need 1 for HMs. Because we need Cut, Surf. Surf is a good move anyway, so I wouldn't even need but to give Surf to someone that's bad. Same with Strength. Strength is also a good move, so I could just give Strength to someone. But then just someone to have, like, Flash, which we don't really need to give someone to Flash. Like, Cut is kind of the only bad one in Gen 1. Because what are the TMs, or HMs rather, in Gen 1? It's Cut, Surf, Strength, Flash, and there's one more. Fly. Fly is not great of a move. Yeah, Cut is the only one that's, like, really terrible. But honestly, you don't really need Fly in Gen 1. The Gen 1 map is designed well enough that, I don't know, maybe I'm just a slut for Gen 1, but, the Kanto map, in my opinion, is, like, the best designed map in all of Pokemon. Like, you don't actually need Fly. Especially if you're just, like, going through in order. Honestly, the best reason to have Fly is that it makes it easier to go from the best reason to have Fly is so that you can very quickly, and obviously you don't even need it this way, but so you can very quickly go from Fuchsia City after getting the badge to Pallet Town, so that you can skip the Seafoam Islands. That's the best use of Fly is to quickly skip the Seafoam Islands, because the Seafoam Islands are a pain in the ass. What was I doing? Oh, I'm destroying air units, that's right. Yeah, Fly is just fast travel. Oh god, I thought that was like giving me some kind of weird, like, freaking glitchy math problem at the bottom of the screen for a second there, but it was just like a list of enemy units or whatever. Okay. Hit. There we go. Let's get back up. Get up. Up, up, up. But yeah, the Gen 1 map is just really well designed, in my opinion. Which is probably the only thing in that game that's, like, super well designed. Because that game is broken as hell, and I love it. Pokemon Red and Blue, one of my favorite video games of all time. But that thing is, like, janky, broken garbage, and I love it. Held together with duct tape and dreams. Booyah! Try again? Did I mess up by killing an enemy on the ground or something? Like, do they need to be in the air? That was dumb. Restart mission? Yeah, sure, whatever. I think they probably need to be in the air. Alright, I need to get at least 25 points. Or maybe I just ran out of time. I probably ran out of time and I wasn't paying close enough attention. Yeah, you only have a minute and a half. Alright, yeah, let's just kind of take them as they come here. And then I can probably do a big attack with the clap to get a bunch of them. Oh, shoot. Flipping shoot. Like I said, the controls are not great in this game. You tend to, like, make yourself go flying. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, because, you know, that kind of feels like how it would be to control the Hulk. You would, like, punch, and then you would go flying off in a direction without being able to control yourself. But then, you know, the game expecting you to do things that require a bit more precision is kind of unreasonable. Hang on. God. Oh, hang on. I need to... Oh, I did it. Okay. I think I managed it. I got 28 points, so that's enough to get bronze. As long as you can still catch missing number. I don't know if that'll actually work in that version or not. Alright, mission complete. Hell yeah. Alright, continue. Beautiful. Okay. But yeah, I don't know exactly what my team build plan is going to be. Normally, I like to, my go-to plan for building a team in Pokemon is usually to, I go by the original 6 colors of the trading card game. And, because 6 colors, 6 Pokemon on the team, that lets me, like, pick one associated with each one, which basically means a fire type, a water type, an electric type, a grass type, a psychic type, and then, you know, either a ground or a fighting or a rock, you know, something for that last, more physical slot. That kind of thing. So yeah, maybe we'll do it that way. That would be good. The main thing is that I'm not going to be, like, changing my team out. Like, once I have someone on the team, like, they're in it for the long haul. So that way it'll, you know, cut down on, like, grinding and stuff like that. Oh, God! Okay. Let's see. What was this one? Oh, jeez. Come on. Boop. Oh, there we go. Jesus, trying to get on this roof. Stay on top of the building for as long as possible. That should be easy enough. 30 seconds to complete it. All right. Let's see what happens if we can finish... We'll see if we can finish the rest of these little mini games here. We'll see what happens. Boop. Get out of here. Go away. You get off this. This is my roof. This is my roof. Oh god, this guy's... I watched that guy spawn in. Oh. Hulk yeet. Oh, it's Bybeast. Oh, it's Bybeast. Oh, where's Bybeast? 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 Oh, there he is. Oh. Alright. Let's go for a good score then, because we already completed it by staying here for more than 30 seconds. Oh god. Oh, come here. And off you go. Oh, there's Bybeast. Bybeast. Can I knock him off the roof? That would be great. I should heal. Let's heal. Looks like the timer still goes up while I'm healing. That's good. It's always by beast, never high beast, or how have you been beast? I know, right? It's brutal. Yeah, this one is not that bad. This one is not that tough. I don't know if there's any reason to, like, keep going or not. Oh god. Heal. Huh? Oh god, hang on. Oh, almost. I feel like eventually the building's gonna fall down, and then that'll be it. Go. Oh, hang on. The sound effects just, like, died for a second. Oh, God. Mission failed because I died? Come on, that should still count. Alright. That's dumb. Alright. We'll survive for a minute and 15, and then we'll jump off. That's dumb. Alright, literally no reason to stay up there past minute and 15. Alright, we'll just do it and then we'll leave. I didn't leave the roof at all, no? No, it's because I died. Because I died, it doesn't count. So we'll survive until a minute and 15, and then we'll just jump off. I know, right? It's like I said, it's close to being... Oh. Come on. Come on. You know what? Normally I don't care about the minigames, but I know I can do this one. So, I'm just gonna do it. I knew I should have just jumped off the edge. So dumb. I'm gonna give it one more try. If I don't do it this time, then I don't care. It's like I got the bronze now, so if I don't get any higher than that, then I'm not really that concerned about it. Go. And healing just gives me more time anyway, because they can't do anything to me while I'm healing, and the timer still goes up. Do it? Yes, there we go. That basically got it for me. Alright. Later, bitches. Beautiful. I'll take that. Take that all the way to the bank. Alright, sick. Let's see here. What else we got? You know what? Let's, I've tried these last two, and they're kind of dumb, but before I do try those again, I will give those another try. Let's go ahead and get the rest of the comic book covers, because those are totally going to be... I got that one on Nelson and Murdoch's. Yeah, there's only 4 more comic book covers to grab, and that'll totally be an achievement. Enclave's Ultimate Weapon. Lesser of Two Evils. Smaller pond to Central Park. So Central Park, right around here-ish? Somewhere around here. There should be a cover. So we'll do that. Where am I? I'm here. Not that far away. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, hang on. I hear a thing. Where is it? There it is. I wonder what's going to happen if I actually finish all the minigames. Also, I find it funny how when you beat a minigame, like, even though there's, like, scores attached to them, like, you can retry to try and get a better score while you're doing them. Once you finish it, when you exit it, you can't try it again. Like, it's off the map, which I actually like, because I don't give a shit about trying to, like, 100% this or anything like that. Huh? Can I make it? Yeah! But that is funny. Like, imagine if you had this game and there was a mission that you liked doing in it. A mini game. You're like, you enjoy playing, but then once you beat it, you can't do it again. Like, it's done. Kind of defeats the purpose of mini games in a way. Okay, so that was that one. That was number 12. Number 13 is... northeast corner of Central Park. That one's in Harlem. Spanish Harlem. And that would be roughly here? It looks like it's around here. Let's go try that. Yeah, we'll grab those last couple of comic book covers, we'll do those last couple of mini games, and then I guess we'll call it. Maybe I'll take a quick look at the achievements and see if there's anything like fast we can get. Depends on how much time we got after doing the those mini games. But yeah, this game definitely has its problems, especially when the controls feel unresponsive, which is way more often than I would like. Definitely not the worst game we've played on this channel. Definitely not the worst licensed game either. Like, it's not bad, but I think the most frustrating thing about it is how close it is to being, like, legitimately good. But it's just held back, and it's unfortunate. It's definitely the kind of thing where the devs who worked on it this game... Yeah, there was so much more raging at the Iron Man game. Oh yeah, this is way better than that Iron Man game. This is way better than Iron Man. It's the kind of thing where if the devs had more time, they totally could have made something, like, really special with this. In there, maybe? Oh, it's around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Heck yeah. Yeah, there's a lot more there here, you know? This is only a test, so that's number 13. 2 more to grab. Number 14 is... Betty's Peril, Flatiron Building, in Chinatown. Let's see. Would be... That's the Flatiron Building, but it's actually around here, I think? Oh no, it should just be on that. Okay. Actually, this is then close to that, so we'll go... And there's a subway right next to it, so am I close to a subway? Alright, so let's go to this subway to the west. And was there one to the east? That must be crazy. Alright, there's a subway to the west. So we'll go down to that subway, and that'll bring us down to the Flatiron Building. Then we can... Oh, excuse me, truck. Then we can grab the comic cover on top of that. Then we'll swing by to the mini game that's right near it. Where's the... Oh, it's up ahead. Got it. Yeah, okay, we're almost there. Yeah, then we'll have like one mini game and one comic cover left to grab. We'll see if we can do the two of those. Alright, so subway system. Let's see. So we'll go down here. And boop. Okay. Yeah, that Iron Man game was pretty rough. Let's go. Oh, I can hear it already. Yep. Where? Hello? Ah, there it is. Oh! And to be fair, to the Silver Surfer NES game, to be fair to that game is actually not terrible, except for its difficulty. Like, which is obviously, like, the big thing with that game. The fact that it's, like, a bullet hell where you die in one hit. If you touch anything, including the walls or the ceiling, it counts as a hit. And one death makes you lose all of your power-ups. That game is actually kind of fun if you play it with an infinite lives cheat. Even more so, like, if you want to play the Silver Surfer NES game, you need two cheats. You need the infinite lives cheat, and you need the cheat that makes it so that you keep your power-ups when you die. That almost makes the game, like, too easy at that point, honestly. But it also lets you see that the game itself, like, at its core, is not poorly designed, outside of that insane difficulty. What am I doing? Defeat the... Oh, right, this one. Okay. I should be able to do this. That's right, I just gotta wait for him to, like, bend down. Oh, the Rise of the Silver Surfer game. Oh, no, yeah, that was shit. I excised that from my memory. That was pretty bad. Probably, I think Iron Man was probably worse than that one, though. Probably. I'll put it this way. With Iron Man, it feels like they were going for something cooler. Like, Iron Man feels like it could have been better, but then it just kind of wasn't. The Silver Surfer one was definitely less interesting, though, which is always a problem. It's like that Ghost Rider game on PS2, where it's like, it's not terrible. Like, Ghost Rider and Spider-Man 3 are kind of like my go-to examples of bad games, whereas, like, Ghost Rider was not terrible, but it was just kind of dull and boring. Versus versus Spider-Man 3, god damn. Spider-Man 3 was complete dog crap, but I at least had fun with it because it was interesting. Yeah, it was just forgettable, yeah. It was just dull. Yeah, Spider-Man 3 was a trash fire. But I almost, like, for streaming at least, I actually prefer a trash fire. Oh god. This is the kind of mission fight that demonstrates the problems with the controls in this game. This is one of the ones we tried, I think, last time, and I hated it. God. Oh my god, I'm never where I need to be. Yeah, a bad game is more fun than one that's just tedious, yeah. The worst... This doesn't just apply to video games. This applies to every form of entertainment. Books, movies, games, comics, not even just entertainment, art in general. Any kind of art. The worst thing a piece of art can be is boring. The worst thing a piece of art can be is uninteresting. For a piece of art to be good, it needs to be at least fun or interesting. Now, I wouldn't say Spider-Man 3 is a good game, but it was interesting at least. It wasn't fun, but it was interesting. And that gives it some merit. We're still talking about it. Oh my god, what is the time limit on this fight? That didn't work. Alright, I need to, like, die and restart this so I can see what... Oh, hang on. I need to see, like, what the time is supposed to be on this. Like, how quickly I need to beat this fight in order to get a bronze. Oh god, why didn't it... Oh, was it because it was falling down? That's why that didn't work? Got some damage off on it there. Okay, good job, camera. It's almost better for him to try and do this, because then I can knock him over and do some damage. God damn it. I need to just not... I keep trying to, like, get up and hit it. Because you would think that would be the thing to do, but apparently not. I just need to, like, let it try and step on me. Step on me, mommy. Do it. Do it, you big nerd. Yeah, there we go. I just let it do this. It's such a frickin' counterintuitive way to do it. Just let him try to step on you. Alright, now if I stay in front here, is it gonna fall down again? Okay. I think I figured this fight out. Yeah, this fight is dumb, but I understand it now. I don't know if I'm too late to get a bronze on this or not. But at least I know what to do here now. This is fine. Will this do anything at all? No? Okay. Come on. Do your thing. Okay. Gonna do it? Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, so I literally just stand in front of it until it does this. And then quick time event my way through it. Is that gonna kill it? it probably needs to fall down and then I can punch it. Okay. Try again? Sure. Yeah, okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Restart minigame. I don't know what the actual time on it is, but... Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes for gold, 4 minutes for bronze. Okay. That was like 7 minutes, but that's because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So it doesn't... This fight doesn't actually make any sense. In the way... Like, it's completely different from all these other robots that you fought. Yeah, alright, fine. Shoot missiles at me. Okay, perfect. Got me. Alright, perfect. Yep, do it. What is it? Why? Yep. Okay. So, falls down. It gets up and it gets wiggly, which made me think I needed to, like, jump up and punch it, but no, I just needed to wait for it to fall down. Get some more damage on it that way. Perfect. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get gold on this thing, but whatever. Alright, hang in there, frame rate. You can do it. Oh, is that it? Okay, perfect. Alright, what button is it? B? B, 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 B. Okay. And it's gonna get up. Fall down. Okay. That did good. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, go ahead. Do it. Do your thing. Okay, perfect. Did it again. Yeah, I just need to stand in the right spot and then it'll do it. Okay. Okay, we're not going to get the gold, but I should still get the silver on it. I got a decent number of silver medals at this point. Got that bus or truck in the background just going flying. That was funny. Oh, it didn't fall down. Alright. Come on, hit me again. Okay. Wonder why it didn't fall down that time. It's weird. Had to remember the Xbox 360 controller layout for a second there. Okay. That's falling down again. Oh, run, miss. Oh, almost got it. Oh, Hulk, punch the actual giant target. Jeez, I almost had it, but then I started, like, punching the wrong thing. Because the frickin' controls are not great. Oh well, one more time will do it. There we go. This is a silly fight. This is another one of those fights that's in this game where it's just a matter of figure out how to damage this thing and then do it 75 times. Alright, one more pop in the... One more boop in the snoot. Oh, that did it. I didn't even need to boop the snoot. My god, the bus pulling up behind it that was just still driving. Well, we got bronze. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright. So... Where's the last cover, then? Abomination Domination. Is... North side of Marvel Comics office on the Lower East Side. Alrighty. Oops. Let's have a look at the old map-a-majig here. Lower East Side. We're already in the right spot. Marvel Comics office. There's that. Yeah, north side of Marvel Comics office, which is... over here. Boop. There we go. Alright, and then it'll just be the Betty shopping minigame. So we'll try and finish that, and then we'll see if anything else happens, and if not, I guess we'll just call it a day. Let's see. Here's the Marvel offices. Assuming we need to be on top. Or is it... Oh, nope, it's on the bottom here. Yep, just right in front of the door. Okay. Feat accomplished. Found all 15 comic book covers. I didn't get an achievement for that. I figured that would have been an achievement. Huh. That's a shame. Boo. Alright, well. In that case, let's just see what the last thing is here. Boop. Shopping spree. It's weird that, where is it here? Yeah, it's weird that I did all of the Enclave missions I could, and yet I didn't do, like, any of these here. Maybe this means that I need it to... Because I haven't been, like, engaging enemies when they show up on the map, but maybe this is what that means. But whatever, we beat the game anyway. Alright, we got a line from Sammy here. Hulk booped the snoot of the giant robot attacking New York, then the credits immediately started rolling. Yep, that's pretty much how this game went. God, that tickled me so hard. Let's give Jakester that smash point. And, let's see here. Oh, I got some stuff backed up here. Have I done this? I did this treat time. Did I give Kino a smash point? I did. That's done as well. Let's see here. Oh, I did that that treat time as well. Yeah, I stretched. And okay, so smash point for Jakester. Boop. And then smash point for Dragon Death Cab. Boop that. And then Dragon wants a random paragraph. Alright, sweet. Let's see here. Let's do another one. Last one was about the fabulous Frogman. Let's see what comes up next. Oh, hang on. Okay, delete that picture. That's fine. Okay. 30 years ago, the signal was sent to one of the harvesters that Earth's crop was now ready, marked by a sudden spike in mutant development. The harvester traveled to Earth, his black transport sphere crashing to Earth like a meteorite. Landing in Kansas, he was investigated by a curious couple, Jeremy and Margot Tank. He analyzed their genetic structure, transforming his energy form into a physical form, suited for Earth, but killing the couple in the process. The harvester spent the next 30 years casting his net over every mitochondrion on the globe. He made his home in Picayune, Kansas, I'm probably saying that wrong, slowly taking control of the town's residents. Approximately 7 years ago, most in Picayune lacked independent will or action, acting out their lives but doing nothing unsanctioned by the harvester. Okay. So that's from a character called Harvester. First appearance behind the scenes, X-Men number 71 from 2001. Full appearance, X-Men number 75 from 2001. Okay, I've not heard of that character before. Interesting. It's an X-Men villain of some kind. Let's delete that one. Boop, there we go. Sweet. This is Brightburn, but actually good. I've never seen Brightburn. Is that not good? I don't know. I just know it's like, you know, Psycho Killer Superman or something. Or like Evil Child Superman. Something like that. I don't know. Boop. What are we doing? Oh, right. There was one more mini game to try. We got it down here. Yeah, the shopping spree. All right, we're going to end off by taking Betty on a $10,000 shopping spree. Out of my way, tacos. I don't want to taco about it. All right, move. It was not good? Ah, that's a shame. That's too bad. It looked interesting, but I haven't seen it. I'm not, like, huge into horror movies. I'm not good at the word horror, because if I say it too fast, it sounds like something else. And if I try to say it the way that some people say it to make it not sound like that, like horror, then that just sounds like I'm trying to... That's obviously not the way I normally say the word horror. You know what? Whatever. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Whoop! is real bad. Oof. Alright, alright, alright. Where am I going? Whoop! Who directed that one? I don't know if anybody knows offhand. Whee! I'm trying to talk sometimes. Alright, here we go. This is the last one. Let's do it. Let's take Betty on... This is our victory lap. We get to take Betty on a shopping spree. We gotta do it in less than 6 minutes. Ugh, my bones. Alright, Betty, let's go. Okay. This is our victory lap. Taking Betty on a shopping spree. Oh god. Oh god. Protect Betty. General Ross has sent you to stop... has sent Army's forces to stop you from letting his daughter spend $10,000. Oh. Come, Betty. Let's go. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar. Betty. Whatever. I don't know. I'm losing it. Losing the brain power. Alright. Woo! Okay. Come here. Get out of here. Beautiful. If I get my rage meter built up a little bit, my health will start regenerating automatically, which means I should be able to stay alive. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Where are we going? Yaroveski. Huh, yeah, I've never heard of him. Meaning no disrespect to the man, I'm not familiar with his work. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. Let's go this way. Woo! Okay, 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 okay. Oh, here's a shop, here's a shop. Here you go, Betty. In you go. Spend some of that cash. Oh, God. Beautiful. Come here. Okay. Let's go around. Oh, God. Thank God Betty doesn't have a health bar for this. She is doing A-okay. I wonder if we're ever going to get, like, Red She-Hulk or Red Hulk in the movies at this point. Probably not. Well, maybe. I don't know. Here you go. DVD, VHS, new and used. Awesome. Get out of here, you nerds. I'm trying to take my girlfriend shopping. I do find it funny that, in my mind, this mission is just Betty is going on a shopping spree, and her dad is like, dispatch the militia. Assemble the troops. My daughter's got a credit card, and she must be stopped. Yeah, Hulk is the true Crazy Taxi. Hey, 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 it's Crazy Taxi! Or something like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've never actually played Crazy Taxi. I'm just, like, vaguely familiar with it. I've absorbed knowledge of it through cultural osmosis. There you go. You know, I've already got the game finished, and I'm just now, Hey, Bendova, how's it going? I'm just now hit with the realization that if I want to stop myself, flying forward when I'm jumping, I can just tap the Y button and he'll stomp down. So, now that I'm doing the last thing in the game there is to do, and there's no other possible use for this information, I've discovered something very helpful. try that again, shall we? Let's take that one from the top. Ooh, what's going on there? That was weird looking. Oh no. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Come on, Xbox, don't do it to me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's try that again. There we go. That looks a bit better. The multiverse the multiverse is breaking. Oh no! The madness! The madness! What are you looking at? What's your deal? Look at that sweet boy. What a sweet boy. I love that boy. Alright. Okay, try this again. Controller? Come on, I gotta try that again. As hilarious as it would have been to just, like, end the stream on a frozen screen, it's literally the last thing in the game that there's left to do. Like, I might as well do it. Come on. There might be an achievement or something. Is Xanta watcher? Always watching, always sitting, always watching. Yeah, good boy. He's got a good comfy spot over there. Right, let me back in. I want in. Okay. We shouldn't have lost too much progress or anything like that. This game autosaves decently enough. Yeah, you saw him wink. I saw that too. He'd do a wink. It's just because he's too uncoordinated to blink. He can't do both of his eyes at the same time. That sounds like a joke, but it's kind of not. Alright, yeah, this is still the last thing to do. Because there's still... all the other ones are done. And yeah. Actually, do I still have all the comic covers? I have to assume so. Is there... Enclave 1, Enclave 2... You know what, it literally doesn't matter because we didn't get anything for it anyway, so whatever. There's literally no reason to care. Alright, let's try this again and see if the game can handle it. So that's the second time... Out of 4 streams, that's the second time the game is frozen on us. Which is not a great track record, but... also it means it's not happening constantly. Sometimes there's just like a little too much happening and the game can't quite handle it. And huh! And huh! Yeah, it's not the worst Xbox 360 game in terms of that kind of thing. Not ideal, the fact that it happened twice, but, you know. Xbox 360 games can be bad in that regard. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's try this again. I want to do my victory shopping spree with Betty. With my girlfriend. Hello everybody, I'm the Incredible Hulk and this is my girlfriend! There's a movie about Weird Al Yankovic coming soon? I did not know that. I was not aware. Did you know that Weird Al Yankovic did the a song for Transformers the movie in 1986 that played when Wreck-Gar and the Junkions came out? And in that movie, Wreck-Gar was voiced by Eric Idle from Monty Python's Flying Circus. And so in the TV show from 2000, I want to say 2007, somewhere around there, Transformers Animated, when they put Wreck-Gar the Junkion into that show, he was voiced by Weird Al Yankovic, which was great. So yeah, Weird Al has voiced... Weird Al has done a song for Transformers, and then later, like 2 decades later, voiced that same Transformer that song was about. Which was fun. Also, they had like a direct reference to that song in the episode as well. Because the song in the original movie was called Dare to be Stupid. And there was something in the episode about, like, Wreck-Gar, you know, doing something to accidentally cause a giant explosion. And so Ratchet was like, you know, you wouldn't do that. No one would dare be that stupid. And then Wreck-Gar was like, I am Wreck-Gar. I dare to be stupid. Just direct reference to the song, which is fun. Transformers Animated was a good TV show. It's good specifically to, like, for me. If you are like me and you liked Transformers G1 and Beast Wars, like if you were a big fan of those, like if you're a 35-year-old man who enjoyed that kind of stuff as a child and you haven't seen Transformers Animated, you totally need to give that show a chance because it's great. It is a very good animated Transformers series. With lots of references to G1 and Beast Wars. Like, it's the kind of show where if you watch it knowing a lot about the franchise, you can tell that the writers and animators were also fans. God, now I want to watch that again. I've got the whole thing on DVD. Which is good. I think it's like 3 seasons. It's got stuff like, there you go. Watch the Transformers cartoon to actively ignore the films. Not a bad strategy. Like, other things with the voice cast in that show is that Corey Burton, who voiced Shockwave in the original Transformers cartoon, also voices Shockwave in Transformers Animated. Like, he comes back 20 years later to do, you know, a new version of the same character with the same voice. And he still sounds pretty much the same 20 years on. It's pretty great. Yeah, Transformers Animated was fantastic. First movie you generally like, but the rest are trash. The first movie is at least a movie. I've only seen the first 3. 2 and 3 are terrible. I actively dislike those films. The first one is okay. The first Michael Bay directed Transformers movie is at least a movie. It has things like characters and plot. Like, I don't know if I would say it's a good movie. It's an alright movie. It's not the worst one. You know, if that's where the franchise started and they got better from there instead of actively getting worse, then I'd probably be down with the movie franchise. But they started out, like, kind of okay, and then just, you know, well, then the writer's strike happened. Okay, Betty, come here. Where are we going? Alright, we're almost done. Here we go. Yeah, the second movie. Also, wasn't the second one the one that had mud flapping skids for the first time? Or like, let's see how many racial stereotypes we can do. It's like the people responsible for Revenge of the Fallen saw Star Wars The Phantom Menace, you know, turning racial stereotypes into aliens and just being like, we will not be outdone. You think the Phantom Menace is egregious for turning racial stereotypes into aliens? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, hold my frickin' beer. You wanna see some garbage? Watch this. Yeah, pretty bad. Alright, sweet. That was the last minigame. So, is there, like, anything gonna happen here? Alright, and we've done everything. There are no more missions on the map. So, yeah, we're done. That's pretty much it for this game. Cool. Yeah, Revenge of the Fallen was a victim of the writer's strike, 100%. Third and fourth movies do not have that excuse. The third one is so... The third Transformers movie is the only time I've been so bored by an action sequence that I got angry. I was like, frickin' end! Like, stop stretching this out. God, it's so goddamn boring. It's so boring. If you like that movie, like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, piss in your cornflakes or anything like that. More power to you. I wish I could like those movies, because I like Transformers in general. But, yeah, no, that wasn't doing it for me. Also, you know, even though we are singing the praises, I don't know if I'd phrase it that way, even though we are admitting that the first one is, like, not terrible, I've mentioned this before, did anyone else notice that in that first Michael Bay Transformers movie, the only Autobot that dies is, and I'm just gonna call a spade here. You notice how the only Autobot that died in that movie was the black guy? Jazz, the second in command of the Autobots, Optimus Prime's right-hand lieutenant, who in the original cartoon was one of the few Season 1 characters to survive the massacre of Autobot City and go on to be a recurring character in the third season. You know, the Transformers character that is traditionally played by an African American. You know, Scatman Crothers in the original series. Oh, this is a nice looking. Okay, well, apparently the draw distance is not great enough for that. Alright, that's a decent enough looking screen to end off on. Yeah, that's, I don't know if I really have anything to say about that. It's just kind of a thing I've noticed and then have never been able to, unnotice, is that the one good guy, the one hero to die in that movie was the alien robot that is almost always played by an African American. They somehow it's a movie about alien robots fighting each other, and they still manage to exclusively kill the black one. But I guess it's okay because we got fucking so stupid. Oh, what's his name? Skids and Mudflat. One of them was voiced by Tom Kenny. I mean, no disrespect to the man. He was doing it for a paycheck. Well, Bendova says it's treat time. Yeah, very X-Men First Class of them. Yeah, that was like one of the few faults of that movie. Because I like it. X-Men First Class is actually my favorite X-Men movie. Yeah, that is also a problem with that movie. That was kind of unnecessary. The only character they killed was Darwin. Well, I'm not going to make the boy get up. He's being nice and sleepy right now. But I will go give him one, and I'll put one aside for Razzle. Normally when I pull this out, he gets up right away, so he's very sleepy. Hi, buddy. You want this? I'll lay that there for you. Whew. You're a late joiner today. All good, Bendova. This is actually where we're going to end tonight, because we've done pretty much everything there is to do in that game. So let's see who's online that we can go say hi to while I get ready to do my exit spiel. Because I will be back. Oh, what is going on over here? Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. It looks like Chibi Joe, is playing some random games according to his stream title, but right now he's playing Dragon Ball Z Supersonic Warriors. What was the Japanese name of that one? I've played the sequel to that. I don't remember what the Japanese name was. It's like bugging the back of my brain now. It was something. Buku Togeki? Oh, okay, I haven't heard of that one. Dragon Ball Z Skydance Fighting Drama is like the translation. Anyway, Supersonic Warriors is the English title of it. Ryan, no worries. We're actually just ending off for the night here now. But thank you for coming in. Aw, Bendova, you're sweet. The boy gets the snack. From World of Beast Wars, where you just throw him in a rejuvenation chamber and they'll be good by the next episode. Yeah. Funnily enough, Beast Wars is the one that came up with the idea of the spark. Like, that wasn't a thing until Beast Wars. So Beast Wars actually kind of defined, like, what it meant to die as a Transformer. Where, if the spark went out, they were dead. And there was, like, no way to bring them back. They would need to, like, you know... The only times they've brought back someone... the only time you can bring back someone whose, like, spark has been extinguished is by, like, actually, like, pulling their spark back from the afterlife. That is technically dead. Whereas, you know, if their body is, like, severely damaged, but the spark is still intact, then they can be repaired. All good, Ryan. All good. No worries. I'm streaming for a little over 4 hours here now. Yeah, let's go say hi to Chibi Joe. Let me see here. I did that. And let's see. Like I said, I'm going to be back next weekend. On Saturday, we're going to be continuing. On Saturday, we're going to be continuing. What was that? Mega Man X3. Going in now, like, knowing that that game is not quite as tightly designed as X1 or X2. I think we'll be a bit more smoother. And then on Sunday, we're going to be starting Spider-Man Web of Shadows. And like I said, Monday, the 16th, is going to be my birthday. So for that day, I'm going to be doing an extra all-day stream where I'm going to be playing Pokemon Red Randomized with a bunch of new Pokemon from newer generations added to it. So I think it'll be good. So that'll be fun. So yeah, but of course, as always, if you want to know what I'm going to be streaming and when I'm going to be streaming it, you can follow me on Twitter. You can join me on the Discord. Those are the places where I put the stream schedule. And let's see. Okay, let's get this raid going. Let's see here. Oh yes, I'm going to put my raid command into the chat here. So when we get into Chibi's chat here, you can copy and paste Nightbot's command here. And if you are subscribed, it'll... Oops, that's not right. That's the plus key. There we go, that did it. If you're subscribed, it'll look like mine. Numlock was on. If you're not subscribed, you can unlock those emotes with channel points, or you can just yell a Merry Raid and use whatever similar emotes you would like to use. Speaking of channel points, if you are saving those up for any reason, be sure to stick around for the raid, because doing so will give you a nice little boost of channel points, and yelling Merry Raid when we get in there makes the raid look nice and big, makes me look nice and cool, and who doesn't want to look cool? You want to make me look cool, right? Right? Sure you do. Let's see. So I think that's all I've got for you guys tonight. We're going to get this raid going here now. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, and be sure to check that out if you haven't seen it already. The new video all about the origins of, we kind of get into a couple of different things about, like, Agamotto, the Vishanti, the Ancient One, the tradition of Sorcerer Supreme. I think that's how I would come down to. If you want to see how the tradition of Sorcerer Supreme got started in the Marvel Comics lore, then check out that video. It kind of goes into all about that. I'm going to get this raid going here now. We're going to say hi to Chibi. And I'm going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!